Hello and welcome on board, everybody. I am Scruffy Tam, your pilot on Scruffy Tam Airlines, where we wear crazy socks all the time. This series is a tour of uninhabited islands in the Pacific Ocean, and we'll slowly make our way over to the main Hawaiian Islands, learning some history about these islands some are very tiny. There's actually one reef. We'll see some beautiful sunrises and sunsets as we go. Let me give you a quick recap on what we're going to be doing. This will be an eight video series. One video a week will be posted on YouTube. We're going to start right here at Midway Wildlife Refuge. And then we'll fly over here to what we lovingly dub Pork Chop Island. You'll see why in the video. Then we'll fly over to these little tiny remote islands as we travel the Pacific Ocean all the way to the main Hawaiian Islands, finally ending up right here on the main island of Hawaii at Airport PHTO, Papa Hotel Tango Oscar. Along the way, we'll discover beautiful beaches, humongously tall sheer cliffs, jungle, and a lot of other surprises, volcanoes. So I hope you enjoy this 8-part series. Videos we will be posting every Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, starting with this one. Also, don't forget my United States Coast to Coast tour videos, which post every Friday at 2 p.m. That's a 30-part series that will post one every Friday at 2 p.m. until May the 1st. After this Pacific Coast tour, I am right now on twitch.tv/ScruffyTam doing more ocean island tours. So be sure to come in, say hello, give me a follow, check it out. I hope you enjoy it. All right, everybody, I wish you clear skies, light winds, and favorable conditions as you fly. Take care of yourselves. Hope to see you on a stream soon. See us later. I am out. Let's go. Good morning. Oh my goodness, my voice. Good morning, everybody. How are you this morning? Good to see you early. My good, give me just a minute. Good to see you early on this Saturday morning. Gonna be streaming for, let's see here, about three and a half hours today is the plan for today. We might finish up this Hawaiian tour today. This might be the last day of the Hawaiian tours. If you were here for my last stream yesterday, let me drag my map over. I'll give you my plan for today. All right, so my plan for today, we're going to depart out of Papa Hotel November, PHHN, which just so happens to be a closed airport. If you were here when I was attempting to land there, there was a couple large trees right at the entrance of the runway. In the direction that I was landing. I think it was runway 07. And I was wondering, why in the world would they let two tall trees be right at the end of the runway? Well, it turns out this airport is actually closed in real life. But since we landed here and we were successful, we're also going to take off from here. So it might be a little tricky dodging the trees, but it's okay. We'll make it. So we'll take off from Papa Hotel November. Then we'll veer around to the left because we need to continue circling Maui. Once we get to about right here. Actually, no, we'll continue on around because we have not toured this little island yet. So we'll tour this island and then we'll head over to the mainland island of Hawaii. And from there, we will circle this island also. and then fly over the top of it like we have everything else, and we'll be done. We will be done in the Pacific Islands. And then, you know, once we're through this, I'll come up with a different plan. So someone had mentioned yesterday, someone had suggested the Caribbean. I thought of the Philippines also. Shoot, I can't remember. Tomo, say Hawaii today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are flying Maui first. We're going to fly around the perimeter of Maui, and then we're going to go to the main island of Hawaii. And we might finish this today, Tomos. Today might be the last day of our Hawaiian tour. So I'm already sitting at the airport. If anyone would like to load in, I am at Papa Hotel November, and gonna fly out of runway, let's see here, 68. Runway 68 is where we're gonna be departing out of, runway 68. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the game. And we will just wait if anyone else would like to load in. Now this says it's runway 8, but according to I mean, how could that be runway 68? There's no way that's it's runway 8. I am so sorry. That was stupid because there's no such runway as a 68. How could that even be? A heading, a magnetic heading, I mean a compass heading 680. There is no such thing. The tail of my plane was covering up part of the 0, making it look like a 6. Sheesh. Iceman, what is going on, Iceman? How are you this morning? Good to see you, friend. I'll do some shout outs once more people come in here, because I think we all know each other right now. So the plan is to fly out of runway 8. Oh, you want to do Reno air races? I have done that, but not today. It has been a while since I've done it, so maybe soon. We'll see. But I have done some Reno air racing. I've got those videos loaded to go onto YouTube soon, but right now they're not on there. And actually, you know what? Looking at the winds, I'm going to taxi down to the other end of the runway, because the wind is 4 knots on my tail right now. It's kind of a crosswind, but I would rather take off from the other end of the runway first. So I'm going to go ahead and taxi up there. And besides, that will alleviate the 2 trees that are kind of blocking the runway. Also, 2 trees right at the end of the runway. You can't even look today. Okay, I hope you have a great day too. I hope you have a great day too, Iceman. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. So we're just going to taxi on to the end of this runway and swing around, and we'll fly back the other direction because the winds are, oops, what is going on here? Oh, I was hitting the brake. I've got my pedals are a little bit too close to me, and I was on the brake. As you can tell, well, actually it looks like it's just a direct crosswind right now. According to the windsock, it's a little bit to our tails. Anyways, the other major issue was these trees right at the end of the runway were of a concern to me. So I'm going to taxi to the end here, swing around, see if anyone else wants to load in, and then we'll take off. Looks like runway 26, runway 26. And I'm in the grass. Oh, no problem at all, dude. I totally understand, Iceman. No problem. Thank you for the lurk and have a great day, friend. All right, I'm gonna push my pedals back just a little bit because they are in the way.
Scruffy show
us those socks. All right, my socks of the day. Let's see here. Socks of the day for today. Oops. Oh no, my light. The battery for my light is dead. I've got a sock light, but the battery's dead. So on the right foot, I've got some multicolored, I don't know what pattern that is, socks. And then on the left foot, I've got my dark blue with snowflakes socks. And those are my socks of the day. Thank you, Tomos, for posting that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, I do have a designated. So wow, I do have a designated sock light, which I just dropped. But yes, I do. There it is. It's right here, and I've got a remote for it that I set on top of the desk. But anyways, I'll have to swap those batteries out soon. Okay, I do know it's early for me, early Eastern time. A lot of people still probably sleeping, so I'm gonna go ahead and take off, start my tour around Maui, and then people are welcome to join as they can. So let's go ahead and get rolling. It is hot in this house today. I'm gonna turn, we got a fan right here, turn it on. There we go. And we're rolling. This may be the first time I've ever taken off without being inside cockpit view. I just realized that. And we're up. And we are clear of the trees. Flaps off. Get to our cruising altitude of between 600 and 1,000 feet, where I usually like to cruise here. I do need to adjust my trim. Let's see here. Let me go back inside the plane. Pitch trim really needs to be, oops, I think it was around 1.2 is where I was yesterday. There we go, back to external view so we can enjoy the beauty of Maui. One of the main Hawaiian islands. So Thomas, how are you doing today, friend? Are you planning on streaming a little bit later on? Saturday morning streams for me are usually start out really slow, very few viewers, and then usually, so right now it's 8:20 a.m. for me. Usually around 11 a.m. Start getting some more viewers in. And that's just the way it is. People sleeping in because it's Saturday. Perfectly understandable. My plan was to sleep in today, but you know, us old guys, we have a hard time sleeping in. So I got up at it was around 6:30 this morning, I think. So it looks like this part of the island is mostly jungle, like rainforest like. A lot of vegetation right here, not a whole lot of beach. You do see a little bit of sand right. Well, I don't know if that's sand or just waves. I think that's just waves crashing up onto the shore. Slow down just a little bit more. So yeah, yesterday, my wife, oh my gosh, what we do for our women. My wife, she had to work until 11 a.m. So only 4 hours from 8, actually 3 hours, from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. yesterday. And then she said, after that, I would like to go, it's about 50 miles away, shopping. We had ordered some gift cards from a like a trampoline park for our grandkids. We had to go pick those up. And then she said, I'd like to go to the mall there and look for an outfit, but I'm not going to be gone all day because I have some work at home I need to do, is what she told me. Okay, I should have known better, because I was planning on doing a surprise stream last night. So anyways, we get out of town and we end up going to store after store after store after store. Came back to where we live, also visiting a ton of different stores. Oh, went to another town also on the way home looking for clothes. The only thing that we bought, well, we didn't even buy it because we had already bought. So the only thing we did was pick up those gift cards at the location that we were going to, and that's it. We left at 12 noon yesterday and we got back at almost 8 o'clock last night. Hey Nathan, what's happening? How are you, friend? Good to see you. Yeah, just 50 miles away. Those distances over in the USA and Australia are really different from here in Europe. To go shopping, it's just like 1 to 5 miles. Yeah, so we have everything that's kind of close, Tomos. And it really, the stores we visited, we have here, but at the town, the next town over, the biggest town over, they have more selection there. So anyways, we just wasted a lot of time, and I was so freaking, and it was like she was mad at me because she couldn't find anything. And I said, look, I'm just as upset as you are, because there's a whole lot more I wanted to do today than just walk around shopping. Anyways, let's see here. Let me do some shout outs. Good morning, Nathan. How are you, friend? Good to see you. I hope you are well. Give Thomas a shout out. Got to give Iceman a shout out as well.
It seems Slowbrows and Return really have found each other. It's so cool. Really are stuck together here, making formation fight, maybe even a race or whatever. That's so cool.
Oh gosh, Nathan, thank you, Nathan. I hope you enjoyed that short clip of Thomas World. And here's one of Nathan.
Let me go and sort this out a second. Hold on.
So Nathan, how are you liking Call of the Wild? All right, there was a that's all right. Short clip of Nathan there. Nathan plays a lot of F1 racing and also does some flight simulator. Currently, he's been playing The Hunt, Call of the Wild. Oh, the physics are so realistic. Nice. And then last shout out for now is Iceman. Got a little bit of haze this morning or afternoon around the island. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Talk to me. I am up for any questions, and there is no such thing as a stupid question. I always tell my students there's no such thing as a stupid question. But if they ask me a stupid question, I'll tell them, hey, that was a stupid question. I'm just kidding. Let's see here. What time? It's still dark over there, right? Yeah, definitely. Okay, we're not doing real time. Just trying to get rid of some of the haze that we're seeing there, but it's not gonna happen. So yeah, then this afternoon after stream, we're going to my wife's sister's house to enjoy a Christmas get together with them a week before Christmas, because next week will be with my family. So yeah, this afternoon's going to be nice. There won't be a stream this evening. My next stream should be Monday morning. So on the game, you shot a deer and you got 637 pounds for it, but then shot a red fox and got 1,300 pounds for it. So what that is, Nathan, it's probably the pelt or the fur is what is so valuable on the fox. A deer are pretty much, you know, they're easy to hunt and easy to kill. And basically with the deer, a lot of people will take the antlers or the head and mount it, you know, for display on their wall, and then they just use the meat for meat. But with the fox, I've never heard of anyone eating fox. That might be a thing, but with a fox, what's valuable is their pelt or their fur, and that's where the value and price, and they're a little bit harder to catch. It's almost, you are very welcome, friend. You are very welcome. You know what really surprised, I've got to admit, I was surprised at those results, because prior to me flight simming, which was only 3 or 4 months ago, I spent a lot of time in other people's channels, just lurking a lot. But man, I spent a lot of time in your channel apparently. But no, I am very thankful to give you and, you know, everyone else support. It's what I love to do as a streamer. That's why I love shouting people out. I love spending time on your channels. I can't always help financially, but you know, lurking and all that stuff is important as well. So yeah, I lurk a lot in Nathan's channel. Nathan's trying to get his channel built up a little bit, so I spend a lot of time in Nathan's channel just for the viewer counts. I'm here to support other streamers. This is kind of interesting. A little village just pops up out of nowhere. I wonder what the significance is of that, because that's not a real big settlement there. Very interesting. If you're just joining, what we're doing is, hey, Zero, what's going on? Welcome to Jurassic Park. Yes. Yeah, Nathan, it's definitely a challenge without being able to see Chad. It's kind of tough. So we're flying the Hawaiian Islands. We might be wrapping this whole Hawaiian Island tour up today. Don't know how it's going to look time-wise. But right now we're flying the perimeter of Maui in Hawaii. And then there's a little island to the south of Maui that we're going to check out. And then we'll fly to the main island of Hawaii. We'll circle it, fly over it, and then we're done in Hawaii. Then I'll have to come up with, you know, I have loved this island tour theme so much that I'm gonna pick either the Indonesian islands, the Caribbean, or I can't remember what the other one is. I mentioned it just a few minutes ago. Anyways, Philippines. Oh yeah, for sure, Nathan. I totally get that. Plus, it's gonna cost money to fly over as well. Japan to New Zealand. Ooh, I like that. Oh, thank you, Nathan. So yeah, that's one thing that I do, and they're not all on there, Nathan. I need to do a better job of marketing myself as a wedding videographer. But yeah, so I do wedding videos, and I have some posted on my YouTube. I've got some posted. I've got a Vimeo channel, Vimeo. So I've got a Vimeo channel. I've got some posted there. It really all depends, Nathan. It depends on how far away it is, how much time. There's a lot of variables, but the minimum is $2,000. Maximum is like, well, I guess it really depends on how far away. But I think the maximum package is $3,500, I believe. That's US dollars. Yes, pretty much travel and time, and then how many cameras. Because it's me and another guy that do it, and we typically use 2 cameras, but there have been times we've had as many as 4 or 5 cameras. And then, because really, I mean, the shooting the video, although it's a lot physically, like running around from one place to the other and making sure you catch all the shots and everything, the most time consuming part is the editing. The editing is what takes a while. So yeah, if you want to check some of my videos out, go to YouTube. And if you go to my streaming YouTube, which is Scruffy Tam, you'll see on my main page, I think I have suggested pages or something like that. Those are my other pages. Yeah, beautiful views. So this is a volcano here in Maui. We're actually gonna fly. I'll fly over the top of it. It's beautiful, beautiful area here. And actually, the inside view is beautiful. When you're inside the plane looking out, it's much more beautiful. It kind of gives you a feel for how tall these mountains are and everything. But what I like about this view is you can see more. Flying over the top to stop the co-pilot from bailing again? Yes, heck yes. Also, if you'd like to fly along, please jump in and fly along. I love group, what am I doing? I love group flights. So if you'd like to jump in and fly along, closest airport is going to be Papa Hotel Juliet Hotel. Papa Hotel Juliet Hotel, right here, right around the corner from me. I'm coming up on that airport. I was about to say the island. See, I've really, y'all don't know. I can't express how much I have enjoyed touring these Hawaiian islands, from the remotest of the remote islands where there is no habitation there. Nothing lives there. No animals live on these islands. Not these, but the ones we looked at the beginning of this series. And then the islands, they grew. We looked at some history of some of the uninhabited islands. Really cool stuff. And now here we are on the mainland Hawaiian Islands. And it's so cool to go, like where we took off I can't talk. Where we took off from was pretty much jungle and rainforest. And then we went to where it's kind of an urban area, and now it's cliffs. So it's really cool how they have, and then beaches, you'll see just beautiful beaches. So it's really cool how the terrain changes so much on just one Hawaiian island. So let me go back to the internal view and check this out. Isn't that just beautiful? Whoa, what is going on here? I'm about to crash. Holy crap, what am I doing? Dang. I don't know what happened there. Sheesh. You should always look while you're driving or flying. And the only thing I'm drinking is coffee. I was gonna say don't drink and drive, but I'm just drinking coffee. So sorry about that. I don't know if when I was looking, I was pulling my yoke, or maybe I got a rogue wind or something. But check this out. Isn't this just gorgeous? Oh, I know what I did. I tilted a little bit so we could see more of it. But what I need to do is this. I'm drunk. I'm flying drunk. That is just absolutely beautiful, y'all. So we've already viewed this island. This was the island that we toured, one of the islands we toured yesterday. So we're just checking out the Hawaiian Islands here. You're so tired and you've only just got up. What time is it for you, Nathan? Is it like early afternoon? Okay, yep. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. It was early afternoon. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and speed up a little bit. Oh, you usually don't get up until 2. Wow. So I was up this morning at about 6:30 a.m. I was gonna sleep a little bit later, but I had some preparation, some cooking to do for my wife in preparation for her family's Christmas get together later on today. So let's kind of follow this valley right here as we ascend up this volcano. I keep calling these mountains, but I mean, in actuality, they're volcanoes. Getting some wind turbulence off the mountains as we climb, and I can imagine in that valley that there really is some turbulence as the wind blows through it. We're on a slow, steady climb. Once we top this volcano, there is a smaller island that we're heading to right now. So we'll climb over this, and then there's a small island called the Hawai'i Island Reserve. We'll fly over to that island to check it out, and then we'll head on to the biggest of the Hawaiian islands, the mainland Hawaii island. Last night you went on flight sim and just took off and followed a road, and it was fun not knowing where to end up. Heck yeah, that is pretty cool. We'll get an internal view. Silver Spell! Silver Spell with a raid. Silver Spell, how are you, friend? I'm gonna pause the game for just a minute. Silver Spell, how's it going? How's it going, everybody? Grim 7th, thank you so much for jumping in on that raid. Welcome, raiders. I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. Been streaming for 15 months, flight simming for 3 months. I am fantastic. Let me give Silver Spell a proper shout out. Playing Stardew Valley. Oh, heck yeah.
Sentry there. Another team over there. And then there's a third somewhere. So.
Silver, there are people in front of you. I am down.
Just watch a short clip of Silver Spell here.
I was like, there's people behind you, Silver, and I'm engaging. Like, there's people over there.
Good stuff there. So Silver Spell is a good friend of the community, is a true variety streamer, and was last seen playing Stardew Valley. I love Stardew Valley. I don't think I may have streamed it one time, but that's more of like my off stream chill game when I just want to relax. But I hope you had a good stream, Silver Spell. How was your stream? What's everyone's plans? Whoa, what the heck? What's everyone's plans for this day? Hey, Kim. Kim, thank you so much for the lurk. The Average Kim is another streamer friend of ours here on the channel. Let me give the Average Kim a shout out. Enjoy this short clip of one of Average Kim streams. It was a fun night. Stream was good. You were playing with Grimmy. Oh, cool. So you were playing Stardew Valley with Grimmy, or did you start out playing something else? I've kind of had the idea of doing an Among Us stream. So back when Among Us, oh, you started playing Prop Night. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, Nathan. I'll message me in Discord, and that way I'll remember to check it out. I think you just did. No, That's another notification. But yeah, go ahead and message me on Discord so I can check that out. And give me the date. Give me the date as well. Awesome, Silver Spell. So I'm glad you had a really good stream. It seems like I saw that you were playing Prop Night. But I'm glad you had a good stream. So we're flying over the Hawaiian Islands right now. This is the island of Maui. Flying over the volcano here on Maui. We're gonna tour a small island to the south of Maui, and then we'll go to the main Hawaiian island of Hawaii and check it out. Just been kind of doing a tour of a lot of the Pacific Islands. I have started in real life flight training as well. This game has inspired me to go for my private pilot's license. So I've started training. Oops. I've started training in real life to become a pilot. I really want to climb over the top of this volcano right at the apex, and let's see if we can look down inside what appears to be a crater. Let's see what it looks like, but I'm really struggling trying to climb. I should have started climbing before I reached the volcano, but that's okay. We'll get there. Silver Spell, thank you so much for that raid. You're so awesome. I appreciate that. So kind to come in and raid me. All right, so this definitely looks like some sort of crater from the volcano. Oh, good, Silver Spell. I love to come in your community as well. Come check out yours. So I wonder if years ago this volcano did erupt and this is the crater from it. I'm gonna go back to inside view because I'm really concerned that I'm not gonna make this. Getting an awful lot of turbulence from the mountains. Oh, wow. What a view. That was a payoff. Yeah, beautiful. Wow. What a reveal shot, right? That is what we call in the video world a reveal shot. Holy crap. And you can follow the valley all the way down to the ocean. Beautiful. I'm glad I decided to do this because I was just gonna fly the perimeter and that was it, but I'm glad I decided to fly over the top. All right, so the next island we're gonna check out is this little one right here. It doesn't look like there's much to it, but in sticking with my theme of touring all the islands around here, we're gonna go ahead and check it out as well. My game just froze. Come on. Don't crash on me, don't CTD me. All right, Silver Spell, thank you so much. Again, I appreciate the raid. Thank you, friend. I know, right? It almost CTD'd on me. It was trying. I hope you do. I hope you have a lovely day. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much again for sharing your community with me. Oh my gosh, look at this. Wow, absolutely beautiful. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and reduce power and we'll float on back down to our normal cruising speed or cruising altitude of about 600 to 1,000 feet. We should be fine. Slowly descending. As we descend the mountain, we'll also descend in altitude on our way to the Hawai'i Island Reserve here in Hawaii. After we tour this island, then we'll go to the mainland Hawaiian Islands. Detective Coles, do a flip. I would break my plane. That would break my plane. I am really new to flight sim, and aerobatics is not my thing right now. But how are you today? Good to see you, Detective Coles. Thank you for jumping in. Are you a flight simmer? You know, I could probably do a barrel roll. Should I attempt a barrel roll? Not the best in the world. I probably should have held back on the, yeah, let me try this again. Wait a minute. I've still got plenty of air. Oh, you're from the Silver Spell raid. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming along with that raid. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of new to flight simming and I don't want to break my plane. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Thank you for that challenge. Thank you for the challenge. I probably need to make that like a channel points redemption to do a barrel roll or something to that effect. But I am studying to be a pilot in real life. So I try to put into practice what I learn in my training. Oh yeah, yeah, I agree about the flip, but from what I understand in this particular plane, doing a flip will actually will stress the wing so much that it'll break the wing and crash. So I haven't tried a flip yet. Don't tell me the it's paper mache. It's paper mache. So are you a flight simmer? Putting the right blur. Have you ever flown in flight sim, or do you have it? Okay, Variety VTuber, we never touched the flight sim. Okay. I became addicted to flight simming only about 3 months ago, so I'm still really new to it. You're the guy to use a plane in Battlefield as a taxi, not a plane. I got you. So I have thoroughly enjoyed flight simming, and the flight sim community is amazing. Oh, that's my stop. Emergency crash into the nearest mountain. Yes. And I struggle with some things while I'm streaming because I like to focus on my chat. So especially during landing, I'm kind of paying attention to chat because I don't want to ignore you guys. And I have done many crash landings on stream. But I would rather do that than ignore my chat. I'm going to the wrong island, y'all. Speaking of ignoring things, you've seen some pilot challenges like landing without an engine. Yes, there are pilot challenges in the game, and that is one of them. I haven't done any of the challenges yet. Maybe once I do more of my IRL flight training, I'll attempt some of those things when I understand what to do, you know, and all that stuff. But no, right now, I don't understand enough about the flight physics to attempt anything like that. My apologies for flying to the wrong island. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for that compliment. The captain voice I use in game is this one right here, though, because in a real plane, the speakers just absolutely suck. So I have to use that staticky like voice when I'm doing my captain voice. Oh yeah, please do. Please do. They had a 10-minute theory test, and then they were fit to fly. What? I guess that they really needed pilots, but my gosh. Wow. No doubt. No doubt. And I'm sure that some of the countries, it was even less so. Probably just jump in a plane and go. So they thought the best thing to do was throw a blank at the wall and see if it sticks. Oh yeah, yeah. My gosh. Oh yeah, no doubt. That's what I was gonna say. Like the Japanese pilots, and I'm sure the German pilots back then probably didn't have a whole lot of training. Just jump in and go. Yeah, because why, excuse me, why train for a ton of time just to go and drive your plane into a ship, right? Yeah, that's true love for your country. Yes, they are. Yeah. I worked for Mazda for 7 years. Yes, no doubt. Yes, they do. I worked for Mazda for 7 years back in the 80s. And it was really interesting to see their, not theory, but their beliefs on things. Wow, British pilots, 10 minutes theory test in a classroom, then you're thrown into a Spitfire. So are you from Britain? That's pretty wild. I'll have to look and see, because of course, in case you couldn't tell, I know it's really hard to tell where I'm from, but in case you didn't know, I am in the United States, and I wonder what our requirements were. Probably close to the same, to be honest. No, I know that's surprising. I know it's surprising, but I'm not. So this is our island. This is our next destination right here. I apologize for that little mess up. Oh, you're way off. And I hope you were being funny. I'm sure you're being funny on that, because no. Take another guess. Oh, you slept in geography, gotcha. No, so in Illinois, it's funny because I can listen to someone talk in the United States anyways and have a general idea of where they grew up. I'm originally from Massachusetts, but we have a totally different accent. So no, I'm in the South. I'm in South Carolina. And so in South Carolina, we kind of have, no, in Michigan and Illinois, the northern states, they have a lot different of an accent than what I have. I have what they call that southern drawl is what they call it. We kind of drag out some words, but I haven't always had this accent. When I lived in Massachusetts, it was different. But anyways, yep, I'm in South Carolina. But thank you for guessing. Yes, yeah, and it's interesting, isn't it? How within even the same region, you have different tones and stuff. Really cool. And it's not so much the words that you use, it's how you pronounce the words. It's how you can tell the difference. Yes, exactly. It's funny that you said that, Detective Coles. So my daughter right now is visiting her in-laws in Chicago, Illinois, of all places, which I thought it was kind of funny that you would guess Illinois, because that's where my daughter is. But my daughter was born here, was raised here, and she's only been in Illinois and Chicago for a week. And when I talk to her and ask her how she's doing, she's got that accent. She's using the accent of people up there. And I just think it's so funny how quickly she picks up on that. But yeah, you're exactly right. We take our accents off for our family and neighbors and friends to fit in. And that's a true picture of my daughter right now. So if you're just joining me, several people are joining right now, just joined. We are flying the Hawaiian Pacific Islands. We started out over 1,000 miles away, just kind of touring some of the remote Hawaiian islands. We just got done touring Maui, and we are currently flying to the Kaho'olo Island Reserve in Hawaii, a small island, and then we're going to the mainland Hawaiian island. I've heard stories of kids that watch. Oh wow, you know what? I hadn't thought of that, but that makes perfect sense. I had not thought of that. That's pretty wild. And of course, in classic American style. Oh yes, oh yes. Yeah, we gotta Google why. The kid's been sitting there watching these shows for hours and hours on end. And then we gotta Google and find out why. And probably complain about it. We call those Karens. That's hilarious. Oh, by the way, I had someone ask me the other day who, oh my God, they probably get weeded out pretty quick. I had someone ask, if you look at my control cam, I had someone ask who this is, who this picture is that I've got right here on the side of my instrument. That's actually a streamer friend, the average Kim. She is lurking right now, but she had a anniversary stream a while back, and she was giving away emote stickers, and so she sent me a couple emote stickers, and I figured, hey, what better way to do a shout out for her than to have a sticker stuck right there. A conversation piece. Some World War II pilots did have photos set up like that, sometimes stuck to the glass, but mostly on the controls. Oh yeah, no doubt. I could see that, you know, of loved ones or whatever. Yeah. There's not enough stream. What, you mean it wasn't of streamers? They didn't have their favorite streamer sticker on there? I am appalled. Anyone in here that wants to fly along, if you have flight sim, please, you are welcome to jump in and fly along with me. Right now, I am flying solo. The closest airport is gonna be Papa Hotel Oscar Golf, PHOG, on the island of Maui. You're afraid to say Pokemon wasn't on any plane photos. Dang, really? Can't imagine living in that era of World War II when you as a pilot, since we're flying, when you as a pilot didn't know when you would meet your demise, and then your family as well back home. It's pretty wild. Well, you bring up World War II, it's a good thing to bring up Christmas time going back to World War I. Yeah. Let's talk about it. You heard about the Christmas truce. You know, I think I did. Wasn't there a truce, and then I can't remember what two countries it was, but one country broke the truce and like it was a huge slaughter. I read about it just a couple of years ago, actually 2 or 3 years ago. It wasn't that long ago, but yeah, please do. All right, I'm gonna swing out to the left just a little bit while we're approaching the island. Yes, I believe it was those countries, British and German. One guy stands up holding a white sheet, waving it over the trench. German snipers see it, relay it back to the officers. The Germans soon follow suit and wave a sheet too, and they slowly meet each other across the field. They meet up, share provisions, photos of loved ones. Yes. That's right. But wasn't it after? Yes, yes, that is absolutely right. I saw that on the History Channel, maybe something like that. Yes. So my mind went the complete opposite direction. But and you know what's really sad about that, Detective Coles? No, you're right. I went the totally opposite direction on that. What's really sad about it, and really war in general, is the people that are fighting the battles are just honestly innocent people that just love their country and doing what they're told. Hey Swan, what's going on, Swan? How are you? Good morning, friend. And that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about, because these soldiers, they're out there on the battlefield just doing what they're told. They're fighting a battle, you know, taking other humans' lives, when in reality we're all just humans, and that proves the point that they can all get together and have a good time and share smokes and share a game, and then, you know, the next day or however long go back to killing each other. It's just really sad that we're like that as humans, but it's the way we are. Yes, you did, Swan. Yes, you did. You never know what the topic might be today. The term over the top means a frontal bayonet charge across the German trenches. Yeah. And so the very people that they were spending time with, had a Christmas meal with, played soccer with and stuff, now they're going over there killing them, and that is so sad. Oh, they refused. Nice. So what was the outcome? Now you've got me. That's as far as they taught us. Ah, really? Okay. I'm gonna have to research this now. And I've actually got a rifle with a bayonet on it. That's pretty cool. Thank you for refreshing my memory on that, because for some reason I was thinking it was a massacre. Maybe I was thinking of Valentine's Day or something like that, but that's And again, in that case, it comes down to, see, that I guess that's what I was thinking, was the Valentine's Day, and I had it mixed up with Christmas. But again, it comes down to the people. Swan. Yeah, Swan's a teacher. Well, I'm a teacher as well, but we teach different topics. But yeah, Swan doesn't want to jump in and teach us. She's on Christmas. When did your Christmas break start, Swan? Mine started Thursday. Yesterday, actually. I'm sorry. World War I British recruitment was quite easy at the start. They advertised it as a fun holiday. What? Support your country, fight for the bad guys, or fight the bad guys and be home by Christmas. Well, and I'm not saying that the people that fight the battles don't love their country. They do. I love my country. Would I go to war for my country? Yes. Yes, I would. If I needed to, I would go to war for my country. You started on Wednesday, had some medical testing to go through. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, Detective Coles. So yeah, I mean, basically what I'm saying is, yes, I love my country. I would go to war for my country. But in all actuality, oh, Detective Coles, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So I do love my country. I would go to war for my country. But when you step back and you look at the big picture, the people that are fighting the battles aren't the ones who are really interested in quote unquote taking over the world or occupying a country. It's the leaders who are sitting back and ordering these people to do this, and these people love their country. Anyways, I don't want to get into politics. I'm sorry y'all. You know, I always stay out of politics and religion on my channel. I apologize. I'm jumping in, but I'm jumping right back out. So, flying the Hawaiian Islands here, but no, that was a really good conversation, Detective Coles. Thank you. It's history. You can class it as such and avoid politics. Yeah, I mean, it's good stuff. I was the one heading into politics. Where are we right now? So let me drag my map over and I'll show you. You know what? Let me do one more thing first. I'm gonna pause. Let me pause my flight because there. I don't want to crash. All right. So we just finished our tour of Maui just a few minutes ago. We flew the perimeter of Maui, then we flew over this volcano, a beautiful, beautiful area. And now we're flying the Kaho'olo. I hope I pronounced that right. Yeah, the Hawaiian Pacific. We're flying right now the Kaho'olo Island Reserve. And then we're gonna fly to the main island of Hawaii. And then we'll be done. So we started this journey. Yesterday was a week ago. We started way out here. I think it was this island. Let me see. No, we started right here at Midway. We started at Midway and then flew over here, which we named, this was Pork Chop Island is what we dubbed it. Saw some really, really remote islands out here in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Learned some history of these islands. It was really amazing learning the history of the islands. And now this is our final small island before we get to the big island of Hawaii, and then I'll pick some more islands to check out. Oh yeah, Detective Coles, no doubt. There was no telling how many of them probably just passed out from G-force and crashed. So yeah, Swan, that's what we're doing. And I would like to I'm still trying to decide on what the next group of islands that I want to tour will be. I thought about the Indonesian islands, I thought about the Philippines. So we'll see. Yeah. No, yeah, with poor pilot equipment, no doubt. They were just kind of thrown together probably because they were in such a rush to you know, get planes in the air. Budgets were rough for the Allied forces. Well, a lot of them jumped into the war, and you know, it was so unexpected. Yeah, Swan. I'm really loving it. Really loving it. Yeah, America's struggling from the 20s, British wasting all its funding. There's not a whole lot to see on this island, but we did go from beautiful beaches back here, beautiful beaches right here on this part of the island, to now cliffs, rocky cliffs. You should be aware of the British meme saying keep calm and carry on came from World War II to help provisions and rationing. Wow. Swan, I don't know if you were in here when I mentioned it, but I've started pilot training in real life. Families were also advised to build, and you know what? That's still a good idea. Although I don't do it personally, it's still a good idea to have your own garden and grow your own provisions. Yeah, so you can make soup, stews, and stuff. Yes. Oh no, nothing wrong with that at all, Detective Coase. When I was in high school, I didn't like history. The history teacher I had was really a jerk. So I didn't really care for the history part of things, but now I really do. I'm fascinated by history. So no problem at all. All right, that's it for this little island. Math stressed you out. I was horrible at math. I didn't focus or pay attention to math either. Science hurt your head. English was not. English was my strong topic. I love English. I aced English. We didn't have IT. My senior year. Speaking of IT, my senior year, we got our first green screen DOS computers at the high school, so I never got to take a computer class. All right, and that is it for this little island. Now we'll change our heading and head over to the main Hawaiian island. Do a nice smooth turn here. My favorite subject was English. By far my favorite subject was English. It is weird. Usually I have a lot of people flying along with me. Saturday mornings though, my Saturday morning streams usually start out really slow. I'll have really low viewer count, then people join. Usually in about an hour, more people should be on. And you'll have other people flying along with me. I did upload a mod to the game to add cargo ships and some battleships also, so you will see periodically some cargo ships and aircraft carrier or whatever out here. And so I'm on the server I'm on also. I'm on the East Coast server, so if I was on a West Coast server, there'd probably be more people as well. But it looks like there are 2 aircraft back here. I don't think they're from my channel though. I don't recognize the names. But hopefully soon, in about an hour or so, we should have some more people flying along, I hope. All right, Looks like Hawaii is actually covered in clouds right now. Let me see what the real weather is. Yeah, so it looks like there's a little bit of rain on the island, like right in the middle of the island in real life. But we'll see, because I'm on real weather in the game as well. Let's see what real time looks like. I think it's still super dark. Yeah, it's not even close to sunrise yet. 3:25 a.m. There we go. So we'll make it sunrise right now. How about that? Fly into the sun. So the weather that you see in Flight Sim is what's happening right now, but the time is not, because it's still early in the morning. Dark. It's dark 30. In English, you had 2 lessons you remembered quite well. Mice and Men and Lord of the Flies. Yes, I had to read Lord of the Flies. I don't think I had to read of Mice and Men, but I'm familiar with it. I know, right, Swan? Nothing like time traveling while flying, no doubt. Don't like the time of day? Just change it. Okay, because I love to read. I love reading, so I may have to check that out. So we had to read Lord of the Flies, The Grapes of Wrath, I'm pretty sure was the other book. Oh, really cool. So if anyone read The Grapes of Wrath, isn't that talking about factories and stuff, and the conditions in some of the factories in the early 1900s? Oh, I'm probably gonna have to land and refuel. So it looks like there's a little airport right at the start of this island that I'm probably gonna land and go ahead and refuel. You bring up Lord of the Flies as it's set in the 40s. So are you talking about the movie for the Lord of the Flies is accurate, or the movie for of Mice and Men? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen the movie for Lord of the Flies. Mice and Men, okay, gotcha. Well, I'll have to check that out. 1984 by George Orwell. Sorry, but too many coincidences. Read that in high school. See, and I haven't read that. That was not required reading for us, and I never read it either. I regret, actually, Swan, that I didn't read that. All right, we're flying into the sunrise this morning. Yes, yes, Swan. Yes, they do. And like I said, I've never read it, but I know what it's about. Lord of Socks, yes, that is me. I am the Lord of Socks. So several. Oh, was it really? Detective Coles, that's awesome. So yeah, I've got several British friends, and it's funny because it's my British friends that started that name, the Lord of Socks. Dude, that is really, is that one of your? No way, that's awesome. So I've got a sock cam right now. My sock lights, the batteries are dead in my sock light. So when I turn my sock cam on, you're not going to see the socks really good, but here they are. So my socks of the day, on the right foot, I've got a light blue with multicolored pattern sock. I don't know what pattern that is. And then on the left foot, I've got my dark blue socks with snowflakes on them. And those are my socks of the day. So yes, I always wear crazy mismatched socks in real life.
Scruffy, show us those socks.
Swan, thank you so much for that socks command. Let's see here, my socks of the day over here. Sorry that my light, the batteries are dead in my light. I didn't realize that before I started stream. On the right foot, light blue socks with multicolored different patterns. And then on the left foot, I've got dark blue socks with snowflakes on them. Those are my socks of the day. Thank you for that. Yeah, I like that. And see, I really hate that I didn't change the name of my emotes either. I'm not really liking the prefix for my emotes, but it is what it is. It's too late now. But yes, I like that. I like that play on words. Very good job. All right, we still got about 20 nautical miles out from the airport that I'll be landing at to refuel. Once I land and refuel, then we'll be heading back out to tour the final island in Hawaii. Once I land, I'll probably take a quick bathroom break, refill my water, and go ahead and swap batteries out also, so I can turn my sock cam light on. There are biplanes, yes. So the reason I fly this plane so much, to do around the world in 80 days, there are actually streamers that do historic flights and flights like that. There's one streamer friend of mine, Allison Johnson. She does historic flights of females. She's done Amelia Earhart. She's doing someone else right now that did a historic flight. But the reason I fly this plane so much is, for one, it's really easy to fly, and two, in my pilot lessons that I'm taking in real life, this is the plane that I'll be flying. So just to familiarize myself with what I'm going to be flying for the next while as I earn my pilot's license or pilot certificate, I decided to stick with this Cessna 172. Although mine doesn't have, the one I'll be flying doesn't have these digital readouts. It's all gauges. Earn your wings, exactly. Yep. So I just want to be really familiar with this plane. I haven't actually started flying yet because my flight instructor is on vacation for the next couple weeks. But when he comes back, I'll actually get in the air flying. But right now I'm doing what they call ground school. Learning the theory and the regulations and all that stuff. Preparing for the written part of the exam. Learning all the stuff. You're gonna be getting some vodka down you soon, celebrating your 22nd. Oh, cool. Well, happy 22nd birthday to you. I celebrated my 22nd 31 years ago. So I am 53 years old. But congratulations on 22. Yeah, right. Oh shoot, I wish. Oh, mine too. You know what? Mine too, Detective Coles. I love Lima Kilo Mike. What is going on, Lima Kilo Mike? My gosh, I blew that, didn't I? Lima Kilo Mike, how are you doing, friend? You want to come fly? I'm about to land at Papa Hotel Umbrella Papa. If you'd like to fly, or uniform, excuse me. Papa Hotel Uniform Papa, if you would like to fly along. But welcome. How are you doing, Lima Kilo Mike? Really good to see you this morning. Morning for me. I'm sure it's afternoon for you. Oh my gosh. Okay. I hope everything is well with you, Lima Kilo Mike. But yeah, feel free to join on when I land. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, refill my water, get some batteries for my sock cam light, and then we'll be ready to take back off. But that would be amazing, Lima Kilo Mike. I look forward always to flying with my community. So thank you. And then before I take off, I will review the plan for today, what we're going to be doing. We're actually on the last Hawaiian island today. Kind of sad that we're finally wrapping up the Hawaiian tour, but we'll tour the main Hawaiian island of Hawaii. And then next time I stream, we'll come up with a different set of islands to tour. But I look forward to some crooked flying from Lima Kilo Mike. Usually are a very acrobatic flyer. They do a lot of acrobats while they're flying. Excuse me, aerobatics. What am I talking about? Acrobatics, what? That would be interesting too, doing some flips in real life while you're flying. So I'll be flying into runway 07 at Papa Hotel Uniform Papa. All right, change my heading, get lined up with the airport. Name of the airport is Apolu Airport. I don't know how to pronounce these Hawaiian names, but anyways, that's what it looks like to me. Apolu or Upalu. Should be right on the beach. So looks like it is, yeah, it's 86 feet above sea level, so it's right there on the beach. I'm gonna speed up just a little bit. I'm going a little bit too slow and I'm losing some altitude. The wind is blowing me, pushing me to the right. Yeah, all good now. Had a dental op. Oh, sadly have huge anxiety about that. Flying is more fun. Oh yeah, no doubt. I don't really, dentists don't really give me anxiety. I know they do. A lot of people have dental anxiety, and I totally understand it. But there's not a whole lot that gives me anxiety at all anymore. I used to get anxious about everything. But the older I get, the less things bother me. But I'm glad it's not general anesthesia. I mean, was it just local anesthesia, or did they give you general anesthesia? But flying is definitely more fun than going to the dentist, no doubt. Oh wow, they did give you general? Dang, okay. So you are kind of fuzzy headed then. We'll see how well you fly. But anyways, I hope everything went good with the procedure for you, Lima Kilo. You let autopilot handle it this time? Heck yeah. For the past couple streams, I haven't used the autopilot just because I found myself getting spoiled to autopilot. And since I'm taking flight lessons in real life, I don't want to create a bad habit in myself of just getting used to jumping in, hitting a button, and letting the plane fly itself. But yeah, Detective Coles, I am with you 100% on just trying to put a smile on people's faces. That is 100% the reason why I love to stream. I want to make a difference in this world. There's so much negativity and bad stuff that happens in the world. And I want my channel to be somewhere where people can come, have a fun time, forget about their cares, and just enjoy, whatever I'm doing, and enjoy a good conversation. So that's my goal. It's my goal with my channel. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, people tend to go to negativity, and stick with it way more than positivity. So yeah. Right? Yes. Yep. Yeah, we can always tell when someone has wronged us, but we can't tell the last time someone was kind to us. And usually it's way skewed the other way, that people, for the most part, our experiences are way more positive than negative, but we always remember the negative. All right, should be approaching the airport rather soon. I'll go ahead and one notch of flaps here, slow things down some. Oh, you bought Battlefield 2042. Is that a so what's Battlefield 2042? I apologize. Well, before you say anything, Oh, thank you, Lima Kilo Mike. I appreciate that. That's what I want it to be. I want it to be for everybody. And you know, not just about me. You don't need the other 2,041 games to know the story. That is hilarious. So it's not like, what's the game? Final Fantasy. My brother, back in the, whenever Final Fantasy first came out, he had the original Final Fantasy. And I think it's hilarious that whatever it is, Final Fantasy 14 is out now. I've never played the Final Fantasy games. I'm sure they're amazing games, but every one of them can't be the Final Fantasy. It's basically a chaotic warfare game. Okay. You have different classes: assault, medic, recon, engineer, and they're all specialized in their own way with their own weaponry. Okay, cool. All right, where is this airport? I don't see the runway. It's probably a non-lighted runway. There's Lima Kilo Mike, also flying a 172. I should have flown over it first, like Lima Kilo Mike is. Are you guiding me in? Basic game mode is called Conquest. Okay. Different checkpoints: Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, etc. You have to control them and hold them to win. Ah, sweet. You can travel on foot, cars, armored transport, planes, helicopters. Oh, that's cool. Lima Kilo Mike flying along. And once I land, I'm gonna refuel. And Lima Kilo Mike, what we're gonna do is when we take back off, we're just gonna circle around the perimeter of the island, and then we'll fly across the top of the island and kind of check out the island as we go. Let me go to external. Oops, I can't go to external view. Let's see here. One of the big selling points of the franchise is the chaos and destruction. Gotcha. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool that buildings can be fully destroyed to crumbs. So if you're getting annoyed by a sniper, perched on a little rooftop, strap C4 to the walls below him, pull the trigger. Oh, that's really cool. So it's saying this airport is 80 something feet above sea level, but I'm telling you, it looks like I'm heading right for running into this island. We'll see. So apparently the runway is not lit. And I refuse to crash. It's been a while since I have crashed, and I really don't want to do that. I don't even see the beacon for the airport. This must be this. Currently on sale on Steam, which encourage you to grab it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on sale on Steam right now. My watch is telling me it's time to stand. Oh wait, is that the beacon right there? There we go, I see the beacon now. Okay. And I think I see the runway. The lighting outside. Even your mother's on sale on Steam. I bought this one game just because I thought it was a cute game. It was like Grandma Simulator or something like that. And I thought it was going to be some cute game, but oh my gosh, it's like how many different ways can you kill your grandmother? Really, I was really shocked. I thought it would be a cool game to play on stream, but I tried it off stream and I'm like, holy crap, I'm not playing this. Like 101 ways to kill your grandmother. Okay, I need to focus on the runway real quick. Sorry about that. Nice smooth landing here. Holy crap, that was a nice landing. One of my better landings there. Hey, Dr. Jack, how's it going, Spyro? How are you? Good to see you. All right. Well, it was a good landing, but now I'm all over the place. There we go. Taxi on up to get some fuel. There's Lima Kilo Mike. I'm gonna taxi up and to the building up here. Touchdown, heck yeah, doing awesome. That's really good, Dr. Jack. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad to hear it, friend. Oh, check out the wind turbines. That's really cool. All right, so I'm gonna taxi over this way and turn around. So I'm facing the other direction. We'll refuel. Wow, I stuttered with that one, didn't I? We'll refuel and then head back out. There we go. So I'm gonna leave my plane idling. Let's go ahead and refuel this thing. All right. Park brake on. All right, everybody, I'm gonna run real quick. I'll be back in, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes, something like that. Hang tight, talk amongst yourselves while I go refill my water, use the bathroom really quick. I gotta get rid of some water. And then I'm gonna change the batteries in my sock cam light and I'll be right back. You just finished watching all of Fusion's security breach videos so far. The dude's had 3 hours of sleep. Wow. Dang. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Enjoy some Christmas music while I'm gone. All right, I am back. I'm back and ready to take back off. So let me show, if anyone's on, you'd like to fly along, I'll give you, thank you very much, Detective Coles. Let me show you my flight plan. So, Dr. Jack, it's a really long game, even if you don't get set back. All right, so the plan for now, scroll out just a little bit. We're gonna take off from this airport and we'll circle around. I like to fly counterclockwise. I don't know why, but we'll fly counterclockwise around the island. So we'll take off, circle around, and then we'll fly the coast all the way around the perimeter of the island. Once we're done, we'll fly over the top of the island and then finally landing at Papa Hotel Tango Oscar, PHTO airport, right here on the main Hawaiian island. And then we'll be done. Then I'll have to come up with another range of islands that we can explore starting on my next stream. By the way, my whole entire Pacific Island Tour videos will be posted on YouTube. I hope starting Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, I'll post one a week of this entire series of the Pacific Island tours. I have found it really fascinating. We've done some history on them and stuff like that. Anyways, my YouTube channel is Scruffy Tam. Just go to YouTube, search Scruffy Tam. In fact, I am Scruffy Tam on everything. All right, I'm gonna take a quick photo of myself, Lima Kilo Mike, and then are you ready to fly out, Lima Kilo Mike? Going around the world in 80 days. You are the second person that asked that, but no, I don't plan on doing anything like that. There are a lot of streamers that are doing world tours. And I decided, no, I didn't really want to do that. I did my United States coast to coast tour, and then decided to do like a Pacific Island remote island tour the Hawaiian Islands. And so I think I'll just tour different places around the world, do different series like that. But no, I don't think I'll ever do like a world tour. Not that there's anything, you know, wrong with doing that. Some of my really good streamer friends, Tomo's World for one, is doing a world tour, and my gosh, at the beautiful places that he has shown us on his streams. But no, I just chose not to. So Lima Kilo Mike, I'm gonna taxi out to the end of this runway and turn around, and then we'll fly out heading the opposite direction. And by the way, Dr. Jack, I don't think you've been on here since I made this announcement. I'm actually training to become a pilot in real life. It's been a long time dream of mine to get my pilot's license, but I kind of just put it on the back burner, but this game has reignited this. Oh yeah, Dr. Jack. So I guess we are kind of touring the world, but not necessarily, you know, like a set number of days or anything like that. Detective Coles, holy crap, thank you so much for that sub. I truly appreciate that. Y'all give some hype to Detective Coles for the sub. Thank you so much, friend. Okay, you did know that. Okay, cool. But yeah, so just checking out different places around the world. Places I'll never have the opportunity to go visit otherwise. All right, let's go ahead and spin this thing around. Oh, so there is a little turnaround area. I didn't see that turnaround area. All right, let me make sure Lima Kilo Mike is with me. Oh, thank you so much, Detective Coles. I do my best. I do my best. I think I hear Lima Kilo right there behind me. Yes, Lima Kilo lined up in formation. Anyone else that wants to join, you are welcome to join. We are flying out of airport is Papa Hotel. Uniform Papa.
Somebody's following us.
Baruch, thank you so much for that follow. I hope I didn't just slaughter your name, but it looks to me like it's Baruch. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to what I call the sock drawer. I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer, been streaming for 15 months, flight simming for 3 months, and started my in real life flight training 2 days ago. Welcome to the channel. I hope you find it to be everything that you expected. All right, here we go. Take off roll. Baruch, are you a flight simmer? All right, we are reaching takeoff speed and we're there. Oh, you just started a week ago. Hey, congratulations and welcome to the most kind and accepting community that there is. You can't go anywhere yourself, no time, and if you wanted to, you're not flying there. Oh my gosh, I am so excited to start my flying lessons. Oh yeah, no doubt, Baruch. I haven't even tried the airliners yet. Turn this music down. I haven't even attempted to fly the airliners. I really, at this point, I don't have any interest in it, especially streaming it. I especially don't have any interest in streaming the airliners, but congratulations on getting Flight Sim. You will absolutely love it.
Hello. Is there
Swan, thank you for the lurk.
for?
Swan, thank you so much for that lurk. Swan is a good friend of the community. Very kind individual. And I appreciate Swan very much. Baruch, the 172 is a really good one to learn on. The 152 is a very capable plane too. I learned on the 152. RoboFire, what's going on? Yes, early morning stream for me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, RoboFire. Let's see here. I need to do some shout outs. Baruch, are you a streamer by any chance? Show us those socks. All right. Socks of the day. It's the combination of personal safety. Then you have to worry about delays, the damage you do to your posture and the seats, and the nightmare of trying to get through the TSA. Oh yeah, no doubt. My socks of the day. All right. So one thing about me in real life, I always wear crazy mismatched socks. And so to make myself unique amongst the streamer community, I am the only streamer that I know of that has a sock cam. And I always wear crazy mismatched socks when I'm streaming. So my socks of the day, I got my light cam going now. Dave Rendon, what is happening, friend?
Show us those.
Hey, Dave just posted it too. My socks of the day, on the right foot, I've got my light blue with multicolored pattern. I don't know what the pattern is. And then on the left foot, I've got my dark blue socks with snowflakes on them. And those, my friends, are the socks of the day. Yeah, Detective Coles, usually on Saturday mornings, it starts out really slow. Then around 10:30, things pick up. But let's see here. Shout outs. I got to do shout outs. Yeah, Dr. Jack, tickets are expensive. All right, let's see here. RoboFire is a streamer. Let me shout out RoboFire. Last seen playing Minecraft. They love playing Minecraft. Yes,
okay.
yes, I will.
Okay, chat, look at this. Chat, clip it, chat, clip it, chat, clip it. Clip it.
All right, there's a short clip. And Silver Spell, give her another shout out.
Oh, I'm your favorite. Come on. Me and Ghosty. Come on. I got treats. I got treats for you. Come here, Ghosty. Come on, Ghosty. I'll stay with you forever. Come on, Ghosty. You can do it. You can do it. You know who to choose, right, Ghosty? Come on, Ghosty. Oh my God.
So it looks like she's playing Phasmophobia. Silver Spell, a really good friend of the community, Australian streamer. I love hanging out in her channel as well. Let's see here. Dr. Jack, I can't recall. Are you a streamer or no? In the meantime, Dave Rendon, another flight simmer. Check out Dave. Go follow Dave. Dave and I have become pretty good friends off stream and on stream as well. Dave is a pilot in real life. Starting soon clip for Dave. There we go. And there's a shout out for Dave Rendon. I promise you, he's more than starting soon. But yeah, go follow Dave Rendon. Let's see here. Baruch, are you a streamer? I asked you that and I may have missed your answer. He said no. Okay, thank you. I missed that answer. I apologize. And Detective Coles is a streamer. Let me give Detective Coles a shout out too. I apologize, I have not already done that. Halo 2 playthrough, heck yeah. All right, so I think that covers everybody so far. If you're just joining, we are flying the main island of Hawaii. We just departed Papo Hotel Uniform Papa. And you are welcome to fly along with us. Right now we have Lima Kilo Mike flying along with us. Lima Kilo Mike usually does some pretty cool aerobatics. They're not feeling their best today, so they may just be flying along with us. So what I'm doing here, I have toured the entire Pacific Hawaiian Islands for the most part. We missed a few of them, but even the remote uninhabited islands we've been touring, and now we have finally reached our last Hawaiian island, the main island of Hawaii. So we're gonna fly around the perimeter of the island, and then we'll fly over the top of the island, finally ending up at Papa Hotel Tango Oscar Airport, where we will end our Hawaiian Island tour. I'm really sad to see this end because it has been really amazing. It is, yes, RoboFire. So you can buy it through the Microsoft Store. You can buy it through Xbox. I don't know what the Xbox Store is. Or through Steam. So I've got it on Steam. Play it on the PC. You can also play it on Xbox. It's a phenomenal game. I love it. You can play, or you can fly just using an Xbox controller. That's how I started out, just flying using an Xbox controller. But once I started, I fell in love with it, and I bought, as you can tell, the yoke that you control the steering with. I've got rudder pedals, and that's what my feet are on when I showed the sock cam. And then I've got throttle quadrant is what this is called. It's I've got one instrument. So yeah, this mouse, the mouse is what it is. It works. The keyboard I absolutely hate because I can't read the letters on it. It's super dark. Even with the lightest light on it, it's dark. Not a whole lot to see right now on this island, but there will be, I promise you. It will get better. It will get better. Oh, is it really? Oh, it's $40. Battlefield is $40. Cool, thank you. I'm telling you, I'm so in love with flying though that I don't plan on buying anything, or really, honestly, not gonna stream anything but flight sim for the foreseeable future. I may, periodically do a stream of something else just to mix things up a little bit. Fly around in that game. Oh, look at Lima Kilo Mike doing some inverted flight, flying upside down for us. Detective Coles wanted to see a loop a little while ago. I did a barrel roll, but check this out. Lima Kilo Mike doing some inversions. It's on sale for the next 2 days. See, my thing is, Detective Coles, you wouldn't believe the games that I have that I bought when they were on sale, and I have yet to play them. Oh, Splatoon 2 stream is probably gonna happen. That's probably gonna happen. That was my original stream game, was Splatoon 2. So that may happen. So Dave Rendon, if you're still in, how are you today? I did post, by the way, I posted a picture of Dave Rendon with the creators of the ground school that I'm currently taking. And that's on my Discord. He's fallen in love with Red Dead 2. Oh, cool. So your dad is probably close to my age. If you're 22, well, he's probably a little bit younger than I am, actually. I've got a daughter that's 28. And I'm 53. So yeah, your dad may be a little bit younger than I am. But I do more gaming than my daughter does. She streams some, but not a whole lot. Oh, he's older than I am. Okay. 62, dang. Robo Prod Games, what's happening? How are you today? Good to see you. So yeah, I've got a good mixture of age in my community. I have people that are older than me in my community, and then I have people that are much younger. Oh, your dad's 64, okay. I know, right? We got 2 Robos in here. You're 22, holy crap. So is Detective Coles is 22. I used to love playing Battlefield 2 where I used nothing but sniper rifles. I love snipers. Fun facts about me is I enjoy playing Fortnite. I have streamed Fortnite, but it's rare. But I enjoy Fortnite. And I love the sniper rifle in Fortnite. You love taking kids off from across the map with his accuracy? Heck yes. Sorry for coughing in your ears. Then he retired to American Euro Truck Sim. See, and that's I bought, that was probably the latest game that I bought was American Truck Simulator. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm afraid to try it out. I'm afraid to try it because I'm afraid if I try it, I'll be addicted to it. And I'll have to buy the shifter and a steering wheel and all that stuff. So I'm sticking with Flight Sim. I'm sticking with flying because I'm really passionate about it. And I've started flying lessons, and my wife is already about to kill me because I'm doing this. My wife's already killing me, about to kill me because I decided to do flying lessons. And it would be my luck if I got truck sim that then I'd want to buy a semi or something. So I better just stop this. I've had a name longer, actually. Look at the other cat you've had since 2016. Yeah, Detective Coles, that is my fear. That is my fear. I'd start spending money on this, and right now I'm dedicating every spare amount of money that I have to flying lessons because it's expensive. I even thought about doing like a channel, some kind of a channel goal, like a donation goal for flight lessons, but I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Hey, and you know what, guys? Y'all are probably not the only, and y'all, when I say guys, I mean that in a general sense. I don't mean that, you know, gender related, but there are probably more than 2 Robos also. Now, and I hope y'all are both doing really well. So let's see here, Robo Production Games. Are you a flight simmer? I can't recall. You are? Sweet. How long have you been flight simming for? Simply Robo. Wow, that's cool. Cool at all the robo variations. Oh, you're a VATSIM controller? Nice. I am on VATSIM, but I have never joined into a VATSIM. I've never actually tried it. So I'm on it, but I've never tried it. You've been simming since 2005. I wish I could say I've been simming for that long. I've got another friend that's a streamer, the Westinator 89. He's a VATSIM controller as well. The Westinator used to be on Twitch, but he has moved over to a new streaming platform called Trovo.live. But if you go over there and search the Westinator 89, you'll find him. You control Dallas Love because you don't have your major certification for DFW. Nice. I don't think I've ever flown into Dallas Love. I've flown into DFW a couple times. So on VATSIM, to be a controller, you actually have to get certified to be able to control certain airports. Is it depending on the airport class? Yes, the Westinator 89, exactly. Weston has left Twitch and gone to Trovo.live. Cool. That's one of the reasons he left Twitch, was because he was really struggling with viewership and being able to be seen. And he has become really successful over there on Trovo. As you can tell, 1.5K viewers. Over there to get partner, you reach partner each month. And so he reached partner. He was only on Trovo for 9 weeks and he hit partner. But from my understanding is you have to meet the qualifications for partner monthly. But anyways, I mean, to each his own. Weston still jumps into my channel, says hello. I jump into his and support him over on Trovo. But discoverability was big for him. And Twitch has been good to me. I have built a nice community. I love my community and I am staying right here. He's currently playing crab game. What is crab game? Well, so we go by rank. So if you're an S1, you're certified for the minor airport for ground and clearance. Then you do a major checkout for your major cert. Then you go to S2, which is minor and major tower. Oh, sweet. Okay. It's the show Squid Game turned into a video game. Oh, okay. Gotcha. By the way, if you're a simmer and you want to jump in, feel free to fly along. You don't even have to ask, just jump in. I am US Server East. Closest airport, we're coming up on it right now, is Papa Hotel Kilo Oscar, PHKO. So just jump in and fly along with us. Right now we're flying the perimeter of the main Hawaiian island of Hawaii. Then we'll fly over the top of it. Our final destination for today is going to be Papa Hotel Tango Oscar. Then Monday, my next stream will be Monday morning. I will have decided on a new. Yeah, Robo. I know about that weight. Oh yeah, RoboFire, you're talking about flight sim. Yeah, the simulator is expensive. It is expensive, but let me tell you, in my opinion, it's worth every freaking penny. It is amazing. So yeah, feel free to join, but I know about the load times. I love for people to fly along. Yeah, so RoboFire, the sim, the weather right now, what we're seeing is live weather. So if we were over, oh yeah, RoboFire, I totally get it. I know it's not for everybody, and I know there's a lot of my viewers that followed me when I was doing variety games that I haven't seen in a while, and a couple of them have been vocal to me about when are you gonna stop flight simming. Yes, that is real life weather. And I can change the time to real time as well, but right now it's still dark in Hawaii, so that's why I'm not flying real weather. I mean real time. Yeah, so you can fly real time, real weather. Yeah, it's a suit, and that's one of the reasons it's so expensive. And it's a super large game. It's well over 100 gigabytes, especially with add-ons. I've added several mods to it. Yeah, so right now we have Lima Kilo Mike flying along with us. Lima Kilo Mike. Just to show everybody what we're doing here. So this is my nav map. We started right here at PHUP and we're flying counterclockwise around the island, just kind of a tour of the coast. Once we come up back to where we took off from, we'll fly over the top of the island and then over here for our final destination of PHTO, Papa Hotel Tango Oscar, where we'll end things up. Yes, RoboFire, no doubt. Flying over developed cities is interesting, but doing what I'm doing, you know, flying over remote Pacific, it's just darkness, and you can see the plane lights, of course, but that's it. So here's a major airport right here. Oh yeah, do a quick touch and go. Lima Kilo Mike's gonna do what they call a touch and go, or what's called a touch and go. So he's gonna fly along, touch his wheels to the runway, and then take right back off. That's called a touch and go. That's one of the things that I will have to do as a pilot in training in real life as part of my pilot training. All right, and he should be taking right back off very soon. There we go. And Lima Kilo Mike is airborne again. Yes, I am, RoboFire. I have always had a passion for flights and flying, and this sim has reignited that. So yeah, I started Thursday with what they call ground school. It's kind of learning theory and the regulations and stuff, and then in 2 weeks I'll actually start my first flight. I'll have my first flight, really technically my second flight, because my first flight was in 1994. I got really airsick, barfed everywhere, and I was done. But I'm determined this time I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, thank you, RoboFire. So yeah, I mean, flying in the sim is cool, but that's one of the reasons why I'm sticking with this for so long, is to help me in my real life pilot training as well. All right, we're gonna go back to the cabin view really quick, take a look outside. Yeah, so it was a bad experience for me. Let me just say that when we got back, the outside of the plane had to be washed off, okay? And that's all the details I'll give. But since then, even then, my instructor told me that you will get used to it. Said you'll get over the air sickness, you'll get used to it. It takes a long time for some people, shorter time for others. But since I have been flight simming, several people, including one of those is Dave Rendon, who's in here. Dave is one of the people who told me, look, yes, you will get over it. You'll get used to it. Your body will become accustomed to the floating feeling, and you'll get over it. So I'm gonna stick with it this time. But for now, we're just flight simming. And here comes Lima Kilo Mike. Done the touch and go, and now they're coming up on us. Had about 20 starts in a glider with a winch when you were 14. Oh, wow. It was really cool to fly, but sadly very time consuming. I bet it was. It was the view of looking towards the ground. Okay. What got me, and I'm sure it was a combination. Who's hosting? Thank you so much for the host. Dave Rendon, thank you for the host. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Dave's a good friend of the community. What got me was, it was someone that I knew really well. It was a neighbor of mine that was my instructor then. And when we got up into the air, I understand he was just trying to get me to understand what the yoke, that's what this is, that my hands are on, the yoke, what it does. And so we got, I'll demonstrate it. So we got up in the air and he said, okay, pull back on the yoke. So I started easing back like this, and he said, no, like this. And he just did like this. Like he pulled it back. And so the plane, and it probably wasn't quite that extreme where the plane was stalling, but so he pulls back hard on the control and we go up quick. And then he says, and then I start getting a little woozy, you know. And then he says, okay, now push forward on the yoke. Give me just a minute. I'm going to let the plane stabilize real quick. So then he says, push forward on the yoke. And so I ease forward and he's like, no, like this. And he pushes it and then the plane starts nosediving and I lost it. So I feel like because he knew me, he probably went a little harder on me than a normal flight instructor would have. I could be wrong on that. That could be a normal part of flight training, but I got sick. And the rest of the day, I did nothing but lay in bed. I stayed in bed the rest of the day sick, but this time, regardless, I'm gonna stick with it and keep it up. So you didn't proceed on that, but the interest in flying definitely stayed. Yeah, Lima Kilo Mike, no doubt, man. The interest in flying stuck with me even so, but I remember how sick I was, and so I just kind of pushed it to the back of my mind. And then, like I said, once I got flight sim and I started flying, and I've talked to some pilots, Dave Rendon being one of them, said, you know what, I'm gonna try this again. Technology has changed also since 1994. I've bought a wristband that puts an electrical impulse on the nerve in your arm that is responsible for the signals that give you air sickness. So hopefully that will alleviate any issues, I hope, or at least make them, or at least reduce them greatly. We'll see. I'm told by a couple pilots that they work. All right. So yeah, we'll see. You gotta grind some splat. Heck yeah, RoboFire. Thank you so much for jumping in again. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk.
Is it me you're lurking for?
appreciate that alert, RoboFire. RoboFire has been a long-time member of the sock drawer community, and I was big into Splatoon 2. If you're familiar with Splatoon 2, RoboFire is a Splatoon 2 player. All right, so we are about a quarter of the way, I would estimate, about a quarter of the way through. Yes, you are a Splatoon veteran, no doubt. And RoboFire, when you said Splatoon 2 earlier, I read that as Splatoon 3, so I'm probably not going to be streaming Splatoon 2, but when Splat 3 comes out, most definitely. And now you lurk. See, now I probably just pulled you right back out of lurking by saying that. Tam the OG just messaged me. There we go. Good deal. So one thing that really amazes me about the Hawaiian Islands is how in one section, just like right now, this section is pretty much just like jungle, rainforest, whatever they call it there. And then you go a little bit further and it's beautiful beaches. And then, you know, the next section may be just sheer cliffs. So it's really cool how these islands are made. Oh, look, there's a golf course. A golf course in the middle of the jungle, a jungle course. It also shows you what happened if you don't mix aileron and rudder at the right ratio, so a skid slip situation that really got you sick. Yes. Thursday night when I first started the ground school training, one of the first lessons was about lift and drag, and weight and torque. And so it wasn't torque. I can't remember what the name for pull, you know, just flying straight like we are right now is called. I apologize, but I already understood lift, how, you know, the shape of a plane makes the air travel faster over the top of the wing than the bottom of the wing, and that creates a low pressure system, or low pressure above the wing, therefore lifting the aircraft. What I didn't understand, and I talked about this on yesterday's stream, what I didn't understand when on flight sim, give me just a minute, let me turn this corner. Oh wow, a little string outside the cockpit you try to keep straight for the best skid slip in curves. That's interesting. So what I didn't understand in flight sim is when you give it rudder, which is the upright tail, why the plane would dive as well. So when you apply the rudder to steer the plane, you would think that the plane would just twist like this, one way or the other on this axis. But what happens is when you hit the rudder, and I'm gonna apply right rudder. So when you turn the rudder, the plane does turn, but it also dives. And I didn't understand why does it dive when I do that? Well, what happens is as the plane twists, when you're turning to the right, this wing is traveling at a slower pace than this wing. So the air flying coming over the top of the wing slows down because this wing is slower. This one speeds up, and so you lose lift on the left. In the G1000, you can see that indication, the white arrows at the top. Oh, okay, Lima Kilo Mike. Dave Rendon, yes. Yeah, so I'm learning some stuff. Socks, oh yeah. All right, my socks today. The reason it didn't give that give my audio is because it has a 1 minute timeout on all the audio. But my socks of the day, on the right foot, I have a light blue sock with multicolored patterns on it. And then on the left foot, I've got my dark blue socks with different color snowflakes on them. So one Christmassy sock on one foot, and then just a regular old crazy sock on the other. And those are my socks of the day. Thank you, Dave, for that command. So yeah, I thought about that that rudder after I went to bed Thursday night. I was laying in bed just in awe of what I had learned. No current active flight? Wait a minute now. How was that even? Why is it? But I thought I did. Hang on a minute. Let me add one really quick. Let me add that really quick like. Sorry about that. Yeah, the scenery is really amazing. I have thoroughly enjoyed these Hawaiian tours. So Papa Hotel November to Papa Hotel Tango Oscar, and I'm flying my Cessna. All right, generate the plan. Sorry about that little pop-up window that everyone can see. And hopefully fly now. There, now try that and see. That should have taken care of that issue. There we go. Thank you. So we started at Papa Hotel November at the beginning of stream, and then we're going to end up at Papa Hotel Tango Oscar. It's going to be our final. Not necessarily following that route. Actually, what we're doing, Dave, is we're doing a perimeter fly of the island. So we started over here at Maui. We finished our tour of Maui. There you go. Thank you. So we're just flying the perimeter of Hawaii. There's Lima Kilo Mike flying along with us. Anyone else joined in? Nope, not yet. All right. Anyone else that wants to join in, you are welcome to join in. You don't even have to ask. Just jump on in and fly along. The more the merrier. I love to have people flying. All right, so the METAR gives the time. Winds out of a heading of 230 at 5 knots. Visibility of 10 statute miles. Overcast at 110. I don't know what the rest of it is. I know that RMK has a remark where they give more details, but I don't remember what the rest of it is. Yeah, right now it is beautiful, but hopefully soon we'll be coming up on some cliffs and some more scenery that we can take a look at as we fly the final Hawaiian island on our Hawaiian Islands Pacific tour. Very specific out here in the Pacific. right, let's see here. Right now we just got some really sloping hills. Looks like volcanic, what do you call it? What's hard lava called? Sheesh. Pumice? No, I don't know. Anyways, you can tell where this used to be this was lava, pooled lava. So we're coming around the southernmost tip of the island, right here. We're at the southernmost point of the island. Then we'll swing around to the east. We are not quite halfway done with our perimeter tour of the main island of Hawaii. There's some homes here. Let's see what real-time weather looks like right now. We should be getting close to sunrise. Let me look around. Yeah, so you can kind of see. I may stick with real weather for now. There's the, oh, holy crap. Check that out. I gotta get a screenshot of this. There, kind of get the silhouette of that plane in there. All right, so what time was that? It is 4:46 a.m. I don't know what time. Let's see what time sunrise is. 4:46. You know what? It's close enough. Let's go real time. I know it's going to be kind of boring. Fly Money, what is going on? You're going to be lurking for a little while? Thank you so much, Fly Money, for jumping in. I appreciate you and all the lurkers. Thank y'all very much. It's very close to sunrise, so I think I'm gonna stay with real-time weather. I mean real time, excuse me, the real time. But how are you doing, Fly Money? Good to see you today. I hope you're well. I just really got to watch my instruments now to make sure I'm still flying level and that I'm flying at a good altitude. So doing a little IFR right now, flying. As we await sunrise. Tomo moonshots. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get them. Yeah, I don't typically fly at night just because it's not real conducive to a engaging stream. Nice, Fly Money. Heck yeah. So yeah, this is the only time I'll be able to stream today is for about another hour. I'll be streaming. Yes, Fly Money, exactly. Exactly. So I have to, after stream, we are having Christmas with my wife's family. So I'm streaming now, I'm simming now, and then the rest of the day I'm going to make my wife happy by spending time with her family. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I enjoy my wife's family, but I enjoy my family here as well. So there's enough light where you can see the coastline some. So my apologies for the dark stream. We are flying the main island of Hawaii. This is the last flight of my Pacific Ocean / Hawaiian Island Tour. In real life, it's about to be sunrise in Hawaii, so I went to real time. I typically don't stream flight sim during doing night flights, but I made an exception today because this is the last flight over here in Hawaii. I love the sunrises and sunsets here, and we're coming up on sunrise, so this should be really gorgeous. If you're interested in flying along with me, you are more than welcome. I love group flights. Right now we have Lima Kilo Mike flying along with me, and they are the only person from my channel flying along. The closest airport is going to be kind of right in the middle of Papa Hotel Kilo Oscar, PHKO. So if you want to jump in, if you're a flight simmer, jump on in. The more the merrier. So during this series of streams on the Pacific Ocean islands, we have discovered some really, really remote islands that have not been inhabited in hundreds of years. Learned some history on some of them. Ancient burial grounds on some. One had a large lake in the middle of it. Some amazing places, beautiful places. And now we're flying around the last of the main Hawaiian islands. We're circling the perimeter of it. That was easy for me to say. Circling the perimeter of it, and then we'll fly over the top of it. Our final destination will be Papa Hotel Tango Oscar. So just waiting on the sun to rise. Shouldn't be long. You see some city lights off here, off in the distance. I think we just flew over a boat. It looks like we did. If you're a flight simmer, don't be shy. Or if you're a streamer, don't be shy. Please tell me if you're a streamer so I can give you a proper shout out. I love supporting other streamers. It's one of the things I love to do. It looks like we might have the sun trying to peek out right there, possibly. So we are coming around the southernmost tip of Hawaii, the main Hawaiian island. It looks like we're starting to see the sunrise. And by the way, if you're interested in seeing any of my prior flights during this Pacific tour, I know, right? Have to learn to navigate by stars. Actually, Captain Arash, I'm not sure how you pronounce his name, but he has been doing that lately. Several of his streams he's been flying by holy crap, celestial navigation. Why am I cellular navigation, really? So yeah, celestial navigation. It's been really interesting, very interesting. So yeah, if you don't follow Captain Arash, follow them. He and Allison Johnson are two streamers that I really love to watch. Allison Johnson recreates historic female flights from history on her stream, flying the same aircraft, the same routes and all that stuff. So really interesting stuff. Yeah, I've met and learned a lot of new streamers since I've been streaming Flight Sim, and for the most part, they are incredible people. By the way, if you're just joining me, I apologize for the darkness. I typically don't fly at night, but we are in Hawaii, and in real life, the sun is fixing to rise. It's about to be dawn, and I just want to keep it real time. I want to see the sunrise just like they would see it there. So I do have a YouTube channel. All the previous flights of these remote islands will be posted on my YouTube channel. I'm going to post one each Wednesday starting this coming Wednesday. We started over 1,000 miles away out in the middle of the Pacific, just exploring remote uninhabited islands, learning some history about them. And then we trekked all the way across the Pacific to our main destination now, the main island of Hawaii. Oh, you just learned VOR navigation? Nice. I have not learned VOR. I am not a pilot in real life. However, I have started pilot training in real life. I started Thursday with my pilot training. I should be able to get in the air in 2 weeks when my flight instructor comes back from vacation. But for now, I'm in ground school. So I'm pretty excited about that. I thought I saw the sun starting to peak up just a minute ago, so hopefully it won't be long and the sky will start to light up for us. It is currently 4:56, so yeah, it won't be long before the sun starts to rise for us. This is my first time flying this long at night. I typically don't like it because, especially streaming, I mean, for one, it's hard for me to see it if I'm flying, you know, just for fun, not streaming. But especially when streaming, it's really hard to engage with your audience when you really can't see anything. So I like my flights to be scenic so everyone can talk about how beautiful it is and all that good stuff. Go to the cabin view. Go back to external view. We're coming up on the Volcanoes National Park. As soon as I round this corner here to the left, about 30 miles once I round this corner will be Volcanoes National Park in Hawaii. If you'd like to fly along, if you have Flight Sim and you'd like to fly along, please come join us. I've got Lima Kilo Mike currently flying, and that is it that I know of for my community flying. Lima Kilo Mike. I'm gonna go inside and turn off my landing light so I can get some shots without it blinding the. Let's see here, I can move this out of the way, right? No, I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh, I turned my parking brake on, I think. Let's see. Yes, I did. I don't want the parking brake on when I land. That would not be good. There, landing lights off. Now I can go outside and get some shots of the moon without being blinded by my landing lights. Better to turn off all interior lights. Oh yeah, no doubt, yes. Even when you're driving a car, it's best to have the interior lights off because it distracts from outside. And you know, I think I'm gonna have to fast forward time just a little bit. Sun isn't rising quite as fast as I was hoping it would. There, we'll go with 5:06 a.m. Move it forward just a few minutes. I just don't want to miss anything because I think we're coming up on a really scenic part of the island, and I don't want to miss it. It's the whole reason I'm doing these island tours, is so we don't miss things. We can enjoy the beauty of the Hawaiian Islands. So there. That's kind of what I'm going for. Give us a little light. So I guess those are the wind turbines that generate electricity. I was wondering what the dark, well, not the dark, but what the red lights were, and so that's to warn aircraft. That's pretty interesting. I at first thought it was runway lights, but then I realized there's no airport down here on the southern end of the island. Those are all wind generators. See what the sun's looking like. Has it broke the horizon yet? I don't think it has. No, not yet. We're getting there. There's Lima Kilo Mike, one of our viewer friends right there, flying alongside me. Oh, Lima Kilo Mike, I apologize. Are you a streamer? Regardless, I'm going to shout you out. I just realized during all those shout outs, I never shouted you out, and you have been so kind to always be in here with us. Okay, so it looks like they're not a streamer, but go give Lima Kilo Mike a follow just in case one day they do want to start streaming. Then they'll have a little jump start. Now we're close to halfway through with our perimeter fly of the main Hawaiian island. Got some other flight simmers over there having some fun. I don't think anyone but Lima Kilo Mike is with us from our community though. Just enjoying other streams. Lima Kilo Mike, that's awesome, dude. That is awesome. For a little over a year, that was me. I enjoyed other streams, and then I decided that I wanted to be a streamer and share the joy of streaming. CKB, what is happening? Let me give Crazy Cosmic Bunny a shout out. Crazy Cosmic Bunny, a good friend of our community. They are a streamer, stream a lot of flight sim and other games as well. What? You just had a CTD? So enjoy this short clip of one of Crazy Cosmic Bunny's streams. Yeah, so CKB, I have it's been a while since I've had a CTD. I thought earlier I was about to have one because the game froze on me for a few seconds, but it started right back. So thankfully I have not had a crash to desktop in a while, and now that I've said that, it's probably going to happen. So today we're on our, so you decided to see who's streaming when you're waiting for the game to load. No doubt. I understand that totally. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for deciding on my channel to say hello. So we're flying around the final Hawaiian island. Oh, you installed a couple of add-ons, notice, and yeah, okay. That probably caused it. So we're flying around the main Hawaiian island. We started at Papa Hotel, not Umbrella, Uniform Papa. And we're flying counterclockwise around the island. Once we get back to our where we started, we'll fly across the island, finally ending up at our final destination where we will end our Pacific Island tour. Hey, CKB, thank you so much for the 50 biddies. Man, I truly appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much. Never feel like that you need to do anything though, but I truly do appreciate that. Thank you for supporting. I think I just finished the last of my coffee and it's going. It's still Halloween for me. No. Oh wait, did that show a Halloween scene? I didn't realize that was still showing the Halloween. I'll have to change that. Thank you. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm sorry. The cheer should have shown as my dog. I apologize. Well, that's kind of funny. Sheesh, I gotta change that. I thought I had already changed it. I gotta change that after stream's over with. Oh yeah, I love spooky stuff too, but I kind of like my dog animation. I'm gonna speed up just a touch and I'll change my trim. Go back in here, adjust my trim.
Hello.
CKB, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Thank you for the biddies and thank you for the lurk as well. I appreciate you. Crazy Cosmic Bunny is also a fellow streamer. It looks like they are actually currently streaming as well. So speeding up just a little bit so that I'll have time to finish this before I have to end stream in about 40 minutes is when I'll have to wrap things up. So we got Lima Kilo Mike hanging out up there with us at 2,100 feet. I'm down here at 800 feet right now. I'm gonna adjust my trim just a little bit more. Oh, not that way. There we go. That's the way I wanted to go. Since I'm flying a little faster, the plane is wanting to lift more with the elevator, the trim set where I had it. So I'm gonna make it where I can speed up a little bit more, and the plane won't lift. It'll stay straight and level. All right, in about 20 miles, we're going to come up on what's called Volcanoes National Park here in Hawaii. Because as most of us know, the Hawaiian Islands, in fact, a lot of islands were created from volcanoes. It looks like I am still... Okay, I was ascending. There we go. It looks like we're flying pretty straight and level now. I'll just have to keep an eye on my altitude and make sure, but it looks like I'm pretty good. All right, it looks like at this point we're about halfway through our perimeter flight of the main island of Hawaii, and here comes the sun. You see the top of the sun peeking up over the horizon right there. Beautiful, beautiful sights here. Take a little screenshot there. I'm going to speed up a little bit more and pitch my trim down a little bit more. I'm going the wrong way. There, okay. Now, see what this is going to look like. I'm gonna change my trim just a touch more. Once more, I guess I'll just go to 0. Let's see what 0 looks like. Hopefully that doesn't put us in the water really quick. Looks like it's heading that direction though. I'll pull back on the yoke a little bit to help steady things out, and then once we level out, we'll see what that does. I may need to adjust it a little bit more, but just trying to speed up the plane just a little bit, just for the sake of time. All right, as it levels itself out, let me see what we're looking like altitude wise. Sun rising up, peeking up over the horizon, boiling the water of the Pacific. Another screenshot. Volcanoes National Park, right here. Volcanoes National Park. Never been to Hawaii. I hope one day I will have the opportunity to go to Hawaii, but for now this is as close as I'm going to get to it. There's Lima Kilo Mike still hanging out with us. Excuse me. I'm gonna fly a little bit closer to the shoreline. That's been my intent anyways, is I'd like to try to stay close to the shore so we'll have something to see. kind of veer over towards the coast of the main land, or the main island, I should say. And Volcanoes National Park is straight ahead. I'm gonna adjust my trim just 1 degree, or point, excuse me, 1/10 of a degree. There we go. That should put me where I want to be. All right, here we come up on Volcanoes National Park here on the main island of Hawaii, in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Hey Kim, how's it going, Kim? How are you? Hope you're doing well today. The average Kim has joined and is in the house. Give Kim a shout out. Kim is an amazing high energy streamer. I've gotten a lot of ideas from my channel from hers. Lurking here and there, I totally understand. The average Kim is a longtime friend of the community. Her husband, Kung Fu Kangaroo, is also a flight simmer, also a American truck simulator simmer. Both are really good people. Hey, there's Furu as well. We give Kung Fu Kangaroo a shout out as well. Thank you and welcome this morning. I hope you are both doing really well. Enjoy this clip. That scared me, actually.
Dude, that shit got me good. Fuck off. All of you. All of you fuck off right now.
There we go. There's Kung Fu Kangaroo. Thank y'all for being in here. Y'all be sure to go give both of those a follow, please. So we're actually wrapping up. We're wrapping up our Pacific Island Tour. This is the last island. This is the main island of Hawaii. We are passing Volcanoes National Park right now. This is Volcanoes National Park. I'm kind of sad to be ending this series, but I'll be starting up a new island series Monday when I start streaming. I'm not sure which islands we're gonna, I don't know which islands we'll tour, but I'm thinking of either, my mind just left me, either the Philippines or, what's the name, the ones with Moana, the ones from Moana, I can't remember what they are. Indonesia, the Indonesian islands, and there was another one that I've got on my list. So we'll see. I'll just have to research them off stream and see. But I'm posting these videos to my YouTube channel starting Wednesday, one a week of the Pacific Island tours. But I have really enjoyed this, just learning some history of some of the islands. Can I land in St. Barth's or St. Martin? Ooh, that's a Rock Forever. Hey, welcome to the channel. Good to see you, Rock. Yes, I could. Oh, Indonesia would be perfect. And if I'm not mistaken, that is where the movie Moana is based off of. Both are fun airports. Oh, are those the ones? Yes, I've had someone tell me there was one in particular I needed to try that would be a big challenge for me. But I'm telling you, I'm not really up for a big challenge. St. Barth's is one of the most dangerous for landing. Sweet. Well, I may have to try that sometime, Rock. My landings are getting better, but they're still pretty rough. But soon I'll learn all the stuff about landings because I'm training to be a pilot in real life now, taking some pilot's lessons. Currently in the ground school portion of it. St. Martin is the one right across from the beach. Oh yeah, the one where people stand at the fence and get sandblasted by the planes as they take off. Yeah, okay, cool. I have seen videos of that. That does look pretty amazing and really hard to land. Have you been there, Rock? Have you been there in person and experienced it? Oh, sweet, cool. I haven't. I have not been outside of the United States, the continental United States. When I was really young, before I was 10 years old, we did go to Canada one time, but I mean, it's still the same landmass as the United States. So I don't really consider it, you know, a big deal that I visited Canada. Not that there's anything wrong with Canada. I just don't consider it a, you know, like traveling overseas. Something's got my dog wound up over there. Let's see what the dog is barking at. Okay, UPS is here. All right, we do have Lima Kilo Mike flying along, and so far that is the only viewer that I know of that's flying along with us. If you'd like to fly along, you are welcome to. Of course, you have to have Microsoft Flight Sim to do so. This is the plan for today. We started over here in Maui. We flew, we started right here in Maui, and we flew the perimeter of the island, flew over this volcano, then did a quick little tour of this small island, landed here, refueled. Now we're flying counterclockwise around the main Hawaiian island. Once I get close to this airport, we'll fly across the island and then land. Our final destination is going to be this airport, Papa Hotel Tango Oscar. And that's where I'm going to wrap up stream, and we'll wrap up our tour of the Hawaiian Pacific Islands. It has been a beautiful time. I've met a ton of cool people too. Had a lot of new viewers, a lot of people flying along with me. And I really appreciate everyone's willingness to be interactive during this time. Well, I've been doing this tour of the Hawaiian Islands. And then starting Monday, I won't be streaming tonight. I won't be streaming tomorrow, most likely. Starting Monday, we'll do a new series, a new island hopping series. I'm still deciding which group of islands it'll be. Oh, Kim, if you're still here. Oh, Fly Money is still lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Fly Money. I appreciate that. Fly Money is one of the individuals who has flown along with us. They can't fly along with us today because they have other obligations and they're lurking, but Fly Money is one of the individuals that has flown along with us. But Average Kim, if you're still here, we were at a mall in the next town over yesterday shopping, and there was, I can't remember what store it was. I should have taken a picture of it and sent it to you, but there was someone in one of the ads in the window that looked just like you. I said, holy crap, that's Kim. I should have sent it to you, but I didn't want it to sound creepy or look creepy or whatever, but I guess now that I've said it, it is. Another screenshot here. I love the graphics. I love the graphics that they have. And you know what? Now I can go to real time too. So let's switch back to real time. Sun's starting to come up. I'm glad I switched out of real time a little while ago, because as you can tell, it's still been a few minutes and the sun still hasn't come up. But so now, if we were in Hawaii right now, flying in a plane, this is what it would look like weather-wise and time-wise. What I love about Flight Sim is the real-time aspect of it. Real weather, real time. Jump to the inside view here really quick. I think we're trimmed out pretty good, so we'll just look around here, see what we can see. Just not much right now because there's not a whole lot of light outside, but that looks pretty amazing. There we go. Turn the cabin lights off. There we go. And I'll switch back to the external view. Makilo Mike, looks like they are over at the airport right now. Is that where you're at? Over near the airport? We got someone flying a F-18 over there. Not yet, okay. Couldn't tell. It looked like you were over that direction towards PHTO, but I couldn't tell. And the moon has set. I was able to get some shots with the moon in the background before the moon set, but now the moon is down. Oh, you're about 20 miles. Okay. Okay, so you're not that far away from me then. It just looks like you're farther out. Oh, you're low on fuel, so you're keeping to the coast. You know what? I should be really good on fuel. Let me check mine. Oh yeah, I've got 40 gallons, just about 40. All right, so we're gonna come around the easternmost tip of the island as the sun's rising. Jim Furno, good morning, sir. How are you, friend? Good to see you. Sorry for the dark flight. The sun was rising in Hawaii real time, so I just switched to real time and we'll watch the sunrise. But how are you? If you'd like to fly along, I'll be flying for about another 40 minutes or so. We are close to Papa Hotel Tango Oscar Airport, which is our final destination for today, but I'm not going to land there quite yet. We're going to fly over the island first before we land there. So I got about another 40 minutes to fly. Okay, cool, man. Jump in. Love to have you fly along with us. I appreciate you flying along. We've got a Lima Kilo Mike flying along with us also. Do you think using the sim will give you some advantages in your IRL training? Fly Money, I do. So I had several concerns that I talked to my flight instructor about. One of the concerns was my weight, because I am 6'4" and 375 pounds. I'm a big guy. And so I was concerned about that, because in 1994, I was of course the same height, but I was like 220 pounds. Really skinny. So that was my first concern. He said we'd be good. We would just have to fly, instead of a 150, a Cessna 150, we'd have to fly a 172, which suits me because that's what I fly in game. My second concern was air sickness, and he assured me that the first 50 hours, his first 50 hours of flight, he got super air sick. Got physically nauseated, vomited a couple times when he was flying solo, but he's over that now. So he told me if I would just stick with it, I'll get over it. My third concern was exactly what you just asked. His answer to me was that he did not think, he said he has researched it and he doesn't see where flight simming can hurt. He said, in fact, some of the emergency maneuvers that I'll be learning, he said, will be great to practice on flight sim, because if you make a mistake, you don't die in flight sim. If you make a mistake in real life, it could cost you your life. And also he said, once I get to the point where I do a cross-country flight solo, he said I'll have the advantage of being able to map out my cross-country flight in game and actually fly it a couple times, so I can kind of get used to it. And then I've got a couple viewers who are pilots in real life who also said that they didn't think it would hurt. So I was glad to know that I didn't have to change what I stream. So as to an advantage, I guess, you know, being able to fly the routes that I will plan, yes, and be familiar with it. But I think there's somewhat of a disconnect between the feel of and in fact, I know there is a disconnect in the feel of the yoke that I have as opposed to the real feeling of the yoke. And the same with the pedals as well, because I was able to sit in the driver's seat and you know, play with the yoke and push the pedals, and it's definitely a different feeling, but that's okay. At least I'm somewhat familiar with it. So sorry, that was a really long answer. All right, we are rounding the eastern part of the main Hawaiian island. We'll fly up the east coast. Oh yeah, most definitely, Fly Money, most definitely. The one thing about the plane I'll be flying in real life as opposed to this one is, I mean, it's the same model, but this one has the navigational unit in it. The plane I'll be flying is all gauges. So I'm going to be learning about gauges in a real plane. And I'm good with that. I mean, I realize everything's going to digital nav, but still, you need to learn the basics, and I'd rather learn the basics on gauges than on a digital unit. So I'm cool with it. All right, I think I see the airport straight ahead right here. That should be the runway, but I'm not planning on landing on the runway right this minute. I'd like to fly over the island, time permitting. Yeah, Flight Money, I've learned a ton from flight simming. I've learned a ton from my community. I've got some real pilots in my community, and I have learned a ton from those guys. Really, really helpful stuff, and from other streamers, other flight sim streamers channels as well. So yeah, I definitely think it's an advantage. Once I start my flight training, actually in the plane, then I'll be able to answer as someone who flies a plane. Sun is coming on up. Looks like these clouds are hiding it a little bit, so we may not get that really popping sunrise that I was hoping for, but that's okay. I'm digging this purple color anyways. Yeah, watching and learning, that's exactly right. I'll tell you one thing that I learned, and I mentioned this earlier, which I already understood about lift from my drone, from my remote pilot training. Oh, thank you, Furu. I'm really excited about it too. But one thing, hey, Lopez. Oh, you're getting hit with a lot of snow? Nice. I'm jealous. I'm jealous because I wish we had snow here. I know that sounds weird to people that probably get a lot of snow, but I'm jealous of the snow, Lopez. Out doing carts. Oh yeah, fun in the cold. So one thing I didn't understand, I hope y'all can see my plane okay. The rudder, the vertical wing here on the back, the rudder steers left to right, and that's what turns the plane left and right. When you hit, so I'm going to hit my right rudder, and I've done this a few times. I apologize if you've seen this lecture before, but I'm a teacher and that's what I do. So I'm going to hit right rudder right now. I'm going to turn to the right. And when I do it, you'll see the plane dip. Excuse me, I'm going to turn to the left. I'm sorry. I'm going to apply a left rudder. I'm going to turn to the left, and you'll see the plane dip down when I turn. So watch this. Here we go. So not only is it turning, but it's also dipping down. It's where you have to use the yoke in the opposite direction to keep the plane from flipping over. I didn't know why that was. The other night, after doing some of the ground school, I was laying in bed and I realized why that is. So what happens is, when you use the rudder, you're making the plane twist on an axis. This is like the center point of the plane. So you're making the plane twist this way in the case of what I just did. And so what's happening is this wing is turning slower than this wing. This wing's turning faster in this direction. This wing's turning slower because it's the inside of the rotation. So you're getting less lift Less air flying over the top of the wing means less lift. More air over the top of the wing means more lift. So therefore the plane, this wing dips down, this wing dips up. It's all physics. And again, I apologize if you've already heard this lecture that I've given a few times. There's Jim Furno has joined us. Jim, what are you flying? Because I'm flying pretty fast. I can slow down to help you catch up if I need to. That's really the only good piece of information I can give you from what I've learned so far, is just why when you apply rudder does it make the plane dip one way or the other. Okay, you're gonna catch up. All right, because I'm flying at 121 knots right now. We're flying the same plane, but yeah, you have a little room to catch. Yeah, well, thank you, Jim. I just always wondered why when you hit rudder did the plane dip and not just turn, but that's why. So what creates lift on a plane is the reason a plane's wing is shaped like it is to allow air over the top of the wing to move faster than the bottom of the wing. Faster air creates a low pressure. Low pressure creates a high pressure under the wing. Low pressure at the top of the wing, and therefore the plane rises. Oh no! You ran out of you ran out of fuel, Lima Kilo Mike. Let's watch his descent. He's at oh wow, rapidly descending. Are you close enough to the airport? You should be really close to the airport though. Will he make it? All right, Lima Kilo Mike thinks they can make it. I would switch to the drone cam and we'll get a close-up, but I'm not in autopilot, so I don't want my plane to crash out while we're in the drone. So let's just watch from a distance. Let's see what happens. Oh, I know. I wish I could see you glide in too, Lima Kilo Mike. And I don't have autopilot set up, or I just hit it really quick. It looks like they're gonna make it. Depending on their heading. $1,100 feet, 1,000 feet. Yes, I'll send emergency services to your location. Yes, I will. 900 feet, 800 feet. Uh-oh. I see the runway and I see Lima Kilo Mike. Okay, so you're going around. Oh my gosh, I don't think you're gonna make it. All right, so yeah, they might make it. They have turned around, lined up with the runway. Let's watch as Lima Kilo Mike does an emergency landing here in Hawaii. Send him gas with the drone. Yes, exactly. Oh, looks like he's gonna make it. Heck yes, good job. 200 feet, 100 feet. $80 feet, 70, 60. 5, 4, And it looks like they have landed. Good job, Lima Kilo Mike, with an awesome emergency landing, gliding in to the airport. Did not want to do an air refueling, keeping it real. Dude, that was an amazing job, Lima Kilo Mike. Very, very good job. Much better than I probably could have done. Just in time for us to fly by and pick you back up too. Yeah, give him some hype. Heck yeah. All right, I'm gonna veer back to the right now. Trying to hug the shoreline. Looks like we're about 50 miles. About 50 miles to go, and then we'll turn inland to fly over the island, and then we'll land at the airport that Lima Kilo Mike just made an emergency landing in. That's where I'll wrap things up. Should be timed rather well. Timing should be pretty good. Yeah, Lima Kilo Mike, no doubt. Better fuel calculation next time. Yeah, so here's a salute. A salute for Lima Kilo Mike. There we go. Yeah, I have refueled in flight many, many times, so I do salute you for that. Good job. I am gonna have to take a quick bathroom break really quick. I was gonna try to make it to the end of stream, but that ain't happening. Let me get rid of some water really quick, and there we go, and we'll continue. So enjoy some music real quick. I'm gonna pause my plane so I don't crash, and I'll be right back, y'all. Enjoy each other's company while I'm gone. All right, and I'm back. You unpause. Oh, y'all, I'm sorry about pausing. Dang it, did that screw y'all up? I apologize. I wasn't thinking when I paused the game that I would just be kind of hovering and you guys would still be moving. Yeah, well, that is pretty good, and I don't know for sure. Okay, good, that gave you time to catch up. I don't know for sure, but I think that may be part of my pilot training. Is a stall landing, not a stall landing, but an engine, engine off. Oh, wait, there, how about that? Sorry about that. It always helps to go back to where people can see what you're streaming instead of just keeping the BRB screen up. It should go away now. Double check. There's a bit of a delay. There we go. Okay, we're good now. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you for that. I had forgot to change that scene. I was pushing all the other buttons and forgot to push the scene button as well. Speaking of scene, holy crap, look at this scene. All right, so we got Jim Furno, we have Lima Kilo Mike. And I don't know about Yuki Dog. They have been, I've seen Yuki Dog a lot. No, they're not flying with us. They're on the other side of the island. Okay. Little small group flight this morning. So I was saying, I think that before I realized I was still on Be Right Back, I think that part of pilot training in real life is what happens if you lose an engine. So I probably will have to do a glide in at some point. I would assume. I don't really know. And although I don't get anxious about much, I don't get really nervous about much, I will say just the thought of my first solo flight is kind of nerve-wracking. But I'm sure as I train and I learn and fly with my instructor, I'll become more confident and that anxiety won't be as bad about my first solo flight. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and turn in. I'm going to turn to a heading of about 275. You can activate that random failure tool, then you'll always be prepared. Yeah, I know, right? The random failure. I haven't done that yet. But yes, I thought about that. So I'm going to go ahead and turn a heading of about 275 as we fly over the island now. We're close enough to the end of the perimeter. Yeah, it's just something about being in the air. I mean, being on the ground, I can always just slam on the brakes if I get, you know, if as a new driver, you get nervous, you just hit the brakes, and you can stop. When you're in the air, there's no brakes to hit, you know, to stop and be like, okay, I'm gonna pull over on the side of the road and get my thoughts together. You can't do that in the air. And I said I was going to change to a heading of 275. I'm actually going to be at about right where I am now, 250. So I'm probably going to fly to this peak, and then I'll change my heading again and fly over to another peak, just kind of exploring the island. I am in real time, so it's a little dark. I'm going to keep it real time just to keep it real. Keep it real. And of course, I'll keep y'all updated after each flight that I do. So getting a little bit of turbulence now as I climb. I'm gonna go ahead full throttle. Let's see our engine RPM, 2570, 2560. Change my fuel mixture as I go, 2570. 2570. Okay, there we go. Leave it at that. Switch to this view. I drifted a little bit while I was making those adjustments. Straighten that back up because I'm heading for the top of this peak if I can make it. And I'm sure I can. So we're on the final, really few minutes, final 25 minutes of our tour of the Hawaiian Pacific Ocean Islands. It has been a beautiful time. We've learned some stuff about some of the islands. Most have been uninhabited. You got a really interesting history, burial grounds, caves you can explore, stuff like that. I've really enjoyed flying the Pacific Ocean. And I hope you guys have enjoyed flying along with me as you watch and or literally fly along in your aircraft beside me. There's Jim Furno. Tomos, hey, long stream today. Heck yes, sir. I'll be ending in about 25 minutes. We are finalizing our tour of the Hawaiian Islands. We're coming up on a volcano here. After this, I'll change to a heading of about 1905. We'll check out one more area and then we're gonna go ahead and land. But Tomos, I hope you're doing well. Let me give Tomos a shout out. Tomos is a fellow flight sim streamer from Germany, an amazing streamer. One of the many people who has taught me so many things.
Okay,
So enjoy.
I'm in the lead. How
Enjoy
am I in the
this
lead?
clip.
Oh, the guys collided. It's the last few meters, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Did I make it?
Tomo, a very talented individual, awesome streamer, talented musician, had got up as high as far as I remember, number 5. I think you were number 5 in the world in the Reno air races. Then they had to back off that addiction a little bit. Number 4. Okay, so as high as number 4. Amazing job. A good friend of the community, amazing streamer. So y'all be sure to go follow Tomo if you don't already. The Makilo Mike I met in Tomo's. Oh, Lopez, I would love to take the snow that y'all have. I really would. I know I'd get sick of it eventually, but oh my gosh, I would love some snow right now. So there's Jim Furno, one of our member of our community. No snow down here in Bavaria. We hardly ever get snow where I'm at. It gets cold enough a lot. To snow. But it just seems like the cold and the moisture never meet in the right combination to create snow where I live, unfortunately. And it really is unfortunate because I love snow. All right, so we're at 5,200 feet. I am really struggling to make it up. Trying to adjust my fuel mixture just a little bit to make it. You'd be the first one to swap. You don't like winter anymore. I prefer springtime and fall. The ideal temperature for me is like 75 degrees, but I love snow. I mean, if it's gonna be cold, go ahead and give me snow. I'm sure I'd get sick of it though, but. All right, climbing up this mountain. It really is a struggle. I'm trying to change my fuel mixture to get the most power from my engine, and it looks like I've got it adjusted right on. The highest peak, excuse me, the highest peak here, this is going to be a challenge, is 12,900 feet. I'm at 5,000 now, almost 6,000. So I've got a ways to go before I'm able to reach the top of that peak. There's Jim Furno flying along with us. We are at almost the same altitude right now. Jim climbing. He's at 6,000 feet. I just hit 6,000 feet. It looks like I am going to make it. At one point, I didn't know if I'd make it to the top without having to circle around and gain altitude as I circle around. I am on the main island. I have no idea. It just says on little nav map, it calls it Hawaii. But yes, this is the main island. Is Manoa Kea, is that, I don't know how to pronounce that, but is that the volcano? Or is that the name of this mountain? Ooh, I am struggling. I am close to stall speed. And I've adjusted my fuel trim about as much as I can adjust it and get maximum engine power. Will I make it? I think I will. But it's going to be close. Our wheels are going to be dragging the earth as we top this. It's the largest volcano, I think, even in height. I think it exceeds Mount Everest or so. The roots start very deep down in the ocean, something like that. Oh yeah, I saw someone else talking about that. Dwarven Egg, what's going on?
500.
Oh, no problem at all, Dwarven Egg. Hey, I appreciate you being here, and I apologize. Yeah, Jim Furno's just gonna drive up the hill, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I apologize, I wasn't able to jump into your stream at all, Dwarven Egg. Let me give Dwarven a shout out really quick. I am losing altitude rapidly too. Dwarven Egg, here's a shout out. Also Jim Furno, shout out for Jim Furno next. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I was,
There's Jim Furno right here. Yeah, so I'll tell you the story about yesterday in just a minute. Jim Furno, little clip from one of their streams. So yesterday, my wife, I streamed yesterday morning. The wife had to work from 8 a.m. till 11 a.m. yesterday. And she said, hey, what I'd like to do when I get off work is go to the next town over. It's 50 miles away. And we had to pick up some gift cards that we had ordered. And then she said, I'd like to go to the mall there and just look around, but I don't want to be gone all night. I don't want to be gone all night, so we won't be there long. And I said, well, that's cool, because I had already planned on not streaming. Y'all, we went to, it felt like every store in it's a big mall. I felt like we went to every store in the mall, several stores not in the mall. Then we went to another town, went to several stores there, got home to our town, went to several stores here. So we left at like noon yesterday and we got back at 8 p.m. and didn't get anything. I mean, nothing. We bought nothing except we picked up the gift cards that we had already purchased. I was so mad, and she was too. But anyways, so that's my story of why I was kind of absent on everyone's streams yesterday. All right, we're slowly climbing. I really want to reach the apex of this volcano. And yeah, Tomos, this may be it, because I'm at 8,500 feet right now and still have a little ways to go, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna reach it. And this will be the final flight over here in Hawaii. It has been an absolute pleasure to have met all the people that I've met while I've been doing this tour of the Hawaiian Islands. It's been really cool, just the stuff that I've learned about some of these islands. Just read in Wiki again, it's actually taller than Mount Everest from the base in the ocean. Wow. So this volcano that we're currently flying over is taller than Mount Everest when you count the fact that it goes down into the ocean. Right now I'm at 9,000 feet and I'm doing a circular pattern because I cannot fly straight over the top of it without stalling. So we're just slowly climbing. Interesting fact. Thank you for that, Tomos. But during this the set of streams that I've been doing, the series, we've discovered a lot of remote islands out in the middle of the Pacific that were habited at one point, but that are not now. Yes, the ceiling is 14,000, so I can't climb really fast, but I'm climbing as rapidly as I dare. So yeah, I should reach it. I just couldn't go directly towards it. I couldn't tackle it straight on. But yeah, this will be pretty cool. And I'll be posting these videos to my YouTube channel, Scruffy Tam. My Scruffy Tam YouTube channel. One video every Wednesday, starting this Wednesday. I'll post the first video of my remote uninhabited island, Pacific Island Tour. When I first started this trek to where we are today. Go to internal view really quick and just see about adjusting my fuel mixture to get just a little more RPM out of my engine. Okay. I like the external view. I mean, the internal view is beautiful. It really is. I didn't realize how beautiful it was until Dwarven Egg pointed that out to me. Internal view looking out the window of the plane is absolutely to die for, but when I'm streaming I like to use external view to give more of a wide area of sight. And there's Lima Kilo Mike and Jim Furno flying along with us. Probably got another 15 minutes or 20 minutes to go before I have to end the stream. Spending Christmas with my wife's family, excuse me, this afternoon. So we're at 10,000 feet now. The mixture of both is pretty good. Yeah, it really is. It's good to have both. I agree. I honestly, lately I have spent a lot of time in external view, and the reason why was when we were flying over the Pacific Ocean, there wasn't a whole lot to see from the cockpit view. So I did the external view for you know, the sunrises, sunsets, and the clouds and stuff like that. But now that I'm over land, I probably should go back inside. All right, 10,500 feet. By the way, if you're just joining, anyone is always welcome to join along in my flights. I typically have the airport that I took off from and my final destination in my stream description. And the server also is usually in my stream title. So feel free anytime. You don't have to ask, just show up and fly along with us. I love group flights. It's probably too late in my stream today to join, but the next time, which will be Monday morning, possibly tomorrow night, but I'm not 100% sure on that, but Monday morning for sure, feel free to jump in and fly along. I should be live around 9 a.m. Monday morning, and possibly Monday afternoon as well. I am Eastern Standard Time, by the way. Curious to see what's up top there. I do see some sort of a structure now up there, and we'll eventually get there. Slowly climbing, slowly climbing. We're at 11,000 feet now. I got up early again this morning. I could have slept in, but I got up at around 6 or 6:30. I really don't remember what time it was, and did some baking for my, or not some baking, but some cooking for my wife so she could get ready and go to work today. So I was a good husband and cooked for our family get together today, later on today. And then as soon as she left for work, I ran back here and started stream. And I should be done by the time she gets back home from work, and then we'll head over to her family's place. All right, we're at 11,500 feet. How's Jim Ferno and Lima Kilo Mike hanging in there with me as well, doing the same thing I am doing? I think we're all flying C-172, so we're all having to kind of do the around the mountain thing as we slowly ascend. It's almost, are you streaming today? If you're still here, are you streaming today? Joining the Twitch and Flight Sim community was one of the greatest decisions you've ever made. Oh my gosh, Tomos, I will 100% agree with you. Tonight, 1800 Zulu, sweet. I agree with you 100%. Prior to flight simming, I was what everyone calls a variety streamer. I streamed a bunch of different games. Show us those socks. All right, my socks of the day are On the right foot, excuse me, on the left foot, I've got my dark blue socks with snowflakes, different color snowflakes on them. On the right foot, I've got my light blue socks with some sort, I don't know what kind of pattern this is. Yes, I put batteries in it. During my last break, I went and put batteries in it. And those are my socks of the day, everybody. But thank you for that command. I appreciate it. Yes, I had to put my sock light back on. I think I forgot to turn it off last night is what happened. All right, I'm gonna turn my heading and I should be able to crest this mountain now. Let's see if I can make it. But yeah, I was a true variety streamer prior to Flight Sim. And actually at the beginning of this year, I was averaging in, I think it was February or March, I was averaging 15 viewers per stream. So I was doing really well. And then I had some health issues. I took some time off to help a family member who was struggling with depression, got them some help. And I honestly just didn't feel like streaming. Oh, you know, I've got the relative topography on mine as well, and I should have paid it more attention. But I tell you, once I fell in love with flight simming and flying, this community is amazing. And now you can see, I mean, my viewer count is just about where I was when I was a variety streamer, and I have learned so much. I'm now studying to be a pilot. I mean, who would have thought? And made some amazing new friends as well. So I just want to thank Tomos. You were one of the ones who really influenced me. Kung Fu Kangaroo was one of the first people that I saw streaming this. There was another guy, Coldy Bear, who I think has stopped streaming. Coldy Bear was one of the first ones as well. Oh, Lima Kilo Mike has landed on the volcano. Good stuff. I would do that if I wasn't lacking time. I'm just lacking the time to do that. Oh, you killed your engine with a mixture lever? Oh my gosh. I have done that before. Oh, you didn't land, Lima Kilo Mike. Okay, so you didn't crash, did you, Jim? This probably is not smart. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, you're climbing very close. Okay, yeah, you know what? I am too. I'm about to get the 500 warning. Oh no, you crashed. Oh, dang, Jim, that totally sucks. My wheels are about to touch the ground. Okay, so I've got a question for those of you in the know, or maybe, I don't know if you know or not. What is this that's on top of the mountain? Uh-oh, yep, I'm about to stall. Oh, that was so awful close. It's a radio telescope. Okay. I wondered if it was like some sort of seismic sensors, and I'm sure some of those are seismic sensors. So, you know, if this volcano ever decides to blow, maybe people will have a chance to get off. Okay, I'm gonna climb to the top of this thing. I'm not giving up. And then after that, if I have to, you know what I'm just gonna have to land on the volcano and end stream. I'm not gonna make it to the airport, and I'm perfectly cool with that. I'm not gonna have time to make it back to the airport. So what I'll do is I'll land right here where I'm at after I climb up and see the telescope. So it's an observatory and a radio telescope. Oh, that's really, really cool. Well, I guess the observatory is radio telescopes in the observatory. Scruffy the Bush Pilot. Heck yeah, I'm doing the bush stuff. Menua Kia Observatory. Nice. Look at this road. Oh, I'm about to stall. Oh my gosh. Don't crash. Do not freaking crash right here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fly straight right here as I slowly ascend even more. This is so freaking cool, y'all. This is so cool. And what's even cooler is I would not have been able to do this if I was not a streamer and didn't have viewers. I would never, if I had not heard of Twitch from my students at school, I would never have been in this flight sim and been streaming and been challenged to do this by many of you guys. Dwarven Egg has been a huge help to me in giving me confidence in my landings and confidence to do things that I never would have done off stream or without him being here for the support. All right, here we go. We're getting close to stall speed. We're getting close to the ceiling of this aircraft. We're 13.5. See if I can make one more pass. We're gonna circle around as I climb. Lima Kilo Mike, are you still hanging in? The Gymferno's crashed. There's Lima Kilo Mike. Yes, I see you now. And we have reached it. We have made it, everybody. Well, I said that maybe a little bit too soon. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, good. Okay. I thought I was gonna crash. All right, one more pass. One more pass should make it for us. And I may not make it. The air is really thin right here. I'm just not getting a whole lot of lift. I've got my fuel mixture as lean as it'll go. Still trying to climb 13,500 feet. And it looks like 13.5 is about all I'm going to be able to squeeze out of here. I would really love to land right on top. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to land on this road right here. Oh my gosh. I'm way too fast. I am way too fast. And I crashed. Oh well. Dang it. I damaged my landing gear. No crap. All right, everybody. Well, that was fun. I should have thought of that earlier where I could have slowed down a little bit and reduced my airspeed a little bit more to have made it a very soft. Yeah, no doubt.